3, 2, 1. Good morning, everyone. 8 o'clock here in Beenleigh. Just past 8 o'clock. Matt Hanson checking his watch immediately to fact check me.
Yeah, 100%. Good morning, Dylan.
Good morning. And viewers, we are live here at the Aussie Masters Beenleigh. Final day of the year for the Aussie Masters. As we will be watching our mixed doubles events kicking off across our courts. And we've got our 40 plus 4.0 division. This is the 35. No, that can't be right. Oh, I'm looking at Melbourne Grand Slam now. I was like, we're not doing 35 plus. What are you talking about?
Good way to start. The Iceman on court.
Yeah, Mr. Richo. Good egg impersonified, Mr. Richardson. You know, when I first started getting into commentary, we're starting with stories immediately, mate. I can't help myself.
Buckle yourselves in if you're at home.
Part of me wanted to make like a Chuck Norris figure for Australian pickleball, and it was David Richardson. I wanted to do like just start all these random things like, and here we have David Richardson with a 4.8 duper. And Matt, did you know that he teaches Braille? Like stuff like that. Like I was just gonna create all these like things about him. So maybe we can make that a thing, Matt. We can start it today. Oh my goodness, it's a beagle. Adorable little beag has come up here in the commentary booth. But no, we do have the combination of Patterson and Richardson on our court. Now up against Kimber and Jackson. I'll just get the scoreboard ready for you all at home. What's some cool things we can make up about? Because I'm sure viewers, and not me being sarcastic here, David Richardson's actually one of the funniest people in pickleball. Dead set. I'm not. So he's really quiet in person, but he is a keyboard warrior.
Oh, yeah, look, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you ever meet and get to have a conversation with David, you will walk away going, I'm not sure if he liked talking to me or not.
He's such a nice guy. But he, on the messages, he is so funny. That's why I was like, I'm sure David won't mind. And start this little thing going.
I actually just love his efficiency. So I played with him in the hybrid event at Gold Coast Grand Slam.
Yeah.
And he literally sent me a message with his exact ETA.
Such a David thing.
And he just strolled on in. Not to be like, yep, I made it.
Yeah.
Just, I told you.
I'll be here right on this time.
Oh, he's got a smile.
Oh, yes. We're smiling in the booth, viewers. We got given scones this morning. Shout out to Matt Dillon and Evie Skinner. Was that 4-4 I just heard?
I think so. Yeah, while you were, once again, not looking at the courts, because that's what happened yesterday.
Yep.
The pair of Kimber and Jackson were lobbing.
Oh, cool. Different strat to get us started. So Patterson will bring it in. We'll keep an ear out for the score. No idea what that was said.
I actually don't think they said it.
Now, David has absolutely copped a lightning bolt. He's renowned for being one of the noisiest people in Australian pickleball, viewers. So we should have been able to hear the score then. Could not. Thank you, Dave. Dave, what'd you score, mate? Yeah, thanks. He's just
Ice.
Yeah. Not happening, Dylan. We're going to go off the premise that it's 6-4 as they are rotating. That would make sense, actually, because we are playing to 11 viewers just for our pool matches. So, yeah, we'll assume 6-4. But yeah, what else do you think we could, what's this caricature we can make of Richardson and all the cool things that he's done?
Oh, well, I think a staple is obviously the spalmed. Don't think I've ever seen the man without a pair of spalms on.
I'm thinking like Chuck Norris.
Oh, Chuck Norris.
He owns spalms or something. The lead tape he puts around his paddle is just from a railroad track that he pulled up. This is the stuff we got to come up with.
Oh, man. In his downtime, he's actually off picking ice in Antarctica.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. He brushes his teeth with the next 40. Oh, no, he uses it as a loofah. That'd be better.
His pillowcase has a Yola.
Yeah, that
Logo
would
on it?
actually happen. Yeah, he'd have like a Pegasus or something like under his pillow for protection at night. What's he using there? The Agassi.
Yeah, he's on the Agassi.
Yeah.
Again, no score, so...
Not a Pegasus, Perseus. Come on, Dylan, you should know your paddles. Pegasus, Jesus.
I was just wondering if Pegasus was a paddle racket brand. You know,
I don't know.
the more you move to the dark side.
Pegasus. There's probably a horse reference there, but we won't. Too early in the morning.
I think
Richard,
it might be 8-2-2.
That's into the net.
And again, a little smile.
Yeah, he's having a good morning, Mr. Richo. He, not even being satirical, he is the best dressed man in Australian pickleball.
That's a big call, Dylan.
100%. Do you find anyone that disagrees with me?
Shannon Burr, please reach out.
No, Shannon would agree. David is always dressed
Brad Class.
impeccably. Brad is also dressed well. So is Shannon. But Dave's like a model out there. Look at him. He's like a Yola billboard. Surprised he doesn't have Yola shoes. They don't even make shoes.
Oh, we're going to lob. Ooh.
But he would have Yola shoes.
Do they do shoes?
No, but he would have
Oh.
Yola shoes. That's what I'm saying. Like,
392.
3-9, there we go. This feels a bit... Okay, so viewers, it was a bit of a bittersweet evening for Mr. Hansen as he went to watch the 2020 cricket for it to immediately get rained out. But tell them the positive news regarding the rules of Cricket Australia and their rain-out policy.
Oh, yeah. So apparently I went straight to Cricket Australia's website. And in a T20 game, if there is not a minimum of 5 overs bowled in the entire match, you're entitled to a refund.
Yep.
So 4.5 overs is all that was played.
Yep.
And the umpire said, that's enough, thanks.
Now,
We'll give these 80,000 fans
that's
their
amazing.
money back.
That's actually such a, like, G move from the officials. Like, yep. Oh, Dave.
Oh,
Flick of the wrist.
and it was interesting because, like, obviously when you're watching at home, the commentators are sort of telling you why they're walking off the field. Whereas at the ground,
Yeah, no
no
idea.
one knew.
Yep.
All of a sudden, they just started walking off.
And for you non-cricket fans out there, 4.5 overs means 1 ball remaining till the 5th over. So Mr. Hansen got his money back by 1 ball. Just
Yeah.
pretty crazy. I believe this is game point.
Do have to say, though, obviously, as the team of Richardson and Patterson bring up their first win of the day, I've been able to go and watch England play Australia.
Oh,
I think
yeah?
I think I've seen the West Indies, maybe South Africa, but I'd never seen India.
Oh, it's
Mate,
mental.
that was mental.
They're nuts.
They are, and look, shout out to any of our Indian friends that are watching in. But
Yeah.
that was just the coolest experience.
I assume he's probably still awake.
Yeah, he wouldn't be in bed by now.
But
He's
Yeah.
probably still at the Gabba
yeah,
if he was there.
I'm fiercely competitive, viewers. Like, I always want Australia to win. But I watched the Cricket World Cup with Sumi at like 2 in the morning because wherever it was in the world, it was late for us. And I was surrounded by about 70 Indian guys at the particular bar that we were at. They were super friendly.
Yeah.
Like, really nice dudes.
Oh, they were all lovely. So, like, we stayed across the road from the Gabba, so just had to walk directly across. And that very first gate at the Gabba, you know,
Yeah.
the really big one on the intersection.
Yeah, yep.
I reckon just looking, there was not one green or gold shirt or Australian
No,
supporter.
it would have been blue and orange everywhere.
And they had the drums going
Yep,
and they were
yep.
dancing. And that's where one of the Cricket Australia merchandise stalls were. I got to just walk straight up to it. It's
There
great.
you go. We are just waiting, viewers, for our next games to hop on. We can see Colsey out there warming up. And on our court behind us, looks like we got Troy and Emma, the Joachim pair, are out there taking on Shentay. Nice drop.
And I think he's got, is it Kate Rorison?
Yep. I used to not work alongside Kate, but like we worked in the same industry
Yeah, okay.
with educating young people. So she, like I went to the schools that she worked at.
Yep.
It was always funny. It's like it's like seeing someone from your religion at work. Like, oh, hey, Kate. Like, or your local church. It is Sunday morning. There's probably people at church as we speak. Oh, here he comes.
The man with the scones.
The scone man. Legendary in my eyes, Mr. Dillon. Good last name, too.
Well, I can understand why you're biased.
Just a good name. Rolls off the tongue. Thank you for the scone. There we go. All right, we don't know who Mr. Dillon and Evie are versing, but we will find out soon enough, viewers, and we can continue talking about nonsense. So, viewers, we got told by one of the players here that they actually enjoyed our streams yesterday because we weren't just hyper-focused on the game. Now, Matt, I'm always curious, right, because obviously in the States, personally, I think they way overdo it. They're just...
I would agree. Sometimes I actually just want them to...
have fun.
yeah.
You know, like, geez, I just think, don't get me wrong, there is a time and a place. Like, APC was a great example.
Yep.
The broadcast at APC, we were analytical, we were straight to the point with statistics. And then I'd see, like, Aaron Johnson with a megaphone in the crowd, and I'm like, all right, we're putting him on. You know, you got to have, it's ebbs and flows. Pickleball's a fun sport. And I do think broadcasts sometimes forget that. But we probably talk a little bit too much nonsense. But we got told yesterday that people enjoy it, so...
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully you enjoy it today, because that's what's probably on the cards.
Yep. Sunday Sillies inbound viewers. We received a very ominous conversation with Mr. Head Ref Adrian Gray, who's walking on the left. To any of our referees to be out there, make sure you're wearing your uniform.
Yes, if you are going to ref at an event that you know is live streamed, I suggest bringing it.
Bring your uniform. Now, I'm not a snitch. I'm never going to call out my refs, but eyes are going to be watching you. I get it is a uniform, I guess. You got to wear your uniform.
Sort of that Monsters Inc. reference.
Yeah.
Always watching.
Yeah. See, I use the reference. You've got me going again here. I use the reference that I Mike Wazowski'd myself at APC because I had the logo show up on my face. So, like, I was sitting next to Chad Edwards, and Dave, broadcaster Dave, had. So Chad was all good, and then I had the APC logo, like, you know, on the ad, where he's got the thing. And I was like, oh, you've gone and Wazowski'd me. And broadcaster Dave was like, what are you talking about? I was like, mate, how do you not know Monsters, Inc.? Great movie.
Did you enjoy your experience with Chad?
Yeah. Admittedly, I didn't get to commentate too much with him because my voice had gone. So I went more into that. Not really a directing role, but I was doing the broadcasting stuff, which was really educational. Yeah, very knowledgeable. I know he said himself, he had to adjust to how we commentate and broadcast here.
Yep.
And he actually, I don't know if it's public, he said he really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
Yep.
Because we have fun.
Yeah, well, I got to do a match with him.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, you two had mad banter.
Yeah.
Going back and forth.
To be fair, I was just trying to talk up to him knowing his affiliation with APP to do with para pickleball. So, if you're listening, Chad.
Yeah, he's probably in bed. I don't know what time it'd be over in the States now, but...
Just got announced as a coach for the upcoming league in India.
Yep, WPBL.
Yeah.
Yep. Be a bunch of Australians going across for that, and a bunch of our Indians. We were talking about Indians earlier. It's good to see. Jeez, these players take their time. I don't know what's going on here. Very relaxed morning. Well, viewers, we can have a look at our schedule for next year. If you didn't get a chance to watch it pop up yesterday, we got Tony Sarton on the bottom right there throwing gang signs up.
Yep. T-Dizzle.
Yep. Yeah, we still got to come up with a gangster name for a... T-Dizzle's a good name because that is tournament director. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that.
T-Dizzle. Yeah, TD. The big boss. We had Governor. Once again, another good suggestion. Well, something we had with the Sunnies.
Oh, well, they are Two Savage Sunnies.
Too savage. That would be a great nickname. Isn't that a rapper's name already?
Oh.
Probably is.
I think it could be.
But
T-Savage.
T Savage, yeah. What's something she doesn't like? Trying to think of like something we can call her.
I've got to remember that she's going to watch this.
Yeah, I know, it's all right.
Not
Don't get
stitch
yourself
me
in
up.
trouble, yeah. Throwing you under the bus immediately.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, if you can come up with a rap name for Tournament Director Tony Sarton, please let us know. But on our screen, you have the 2026 calendar. We have 2 events in Sydney, 2 in Melbourne. It's going to be amazing. As well as Brizzy, Gold Coast, Perth, and Tassie. Our first event in Tassie. Oh, my goodness. What a way to start the year. So we will have the Wellington Pickleball Cup and the Tasmanian, or rather Hobart Grand Slam, back-to-back. I think Tony did that deliberately so we can escape the heat for 2 weeks at least. Well done, Tony. And then following that, we'll go to Sydney for our first Grand Slam. Then Brizzy Grand Slam on the old Easter weekend. Hot cross buns. Are you a fan of hot cross buns?
Oh, yeah, big time.
I am too.
But
I think I prefer hot cross buns over Easter eggs.
The fruit version.
I'll eat any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you know how, I think I mentioned yesterday, actually, I don't know if I mentioned it might have been last week I mentioned, Spotify's already suggesting how Christmas songs.
Oh, is it?
And I was like, oh, is it a bit early? I don't know. When Easter stuff gets released early, I don't mind. Because A, it's Easter eggs, and B, it's hot cross buns. So
Well,
I'm
that's
like,
right.
Like, I'll take that. The thing I like about hot cross buns is it's socially acceptable to eat them any time of the day too.
Yeah. No.
Whenever.
Definitely.
Like, there's probably people eating them now. We
Wait,
were tucking in
would they be out?
Oh,
Oh,
that
no,
was a
that's my phone.
Face down.
Nah, we're good.
We're okay. Well, viewers, we were eating Halloween lollies yesterday. We had a lot of Halloween lollies now I think about it.
Shout out to Levi.
Yeah, he did well. Kept us supplied in the booth. But we've also got the Carnival Bash, which isn't listed as a Grand Slam event, but you are here, Mr. Hanson, so you can
Yes.
announce
Well,
your
look,
event.
you know, we will be back next year. We're just waiting on the final announcement of the dates. However, if you came to this year's,
It was amazing.
I would be semi-pencil marking in the same weekend.
It was so cold.
No, it wasn't.
Nighttime was.
Only the nighttime when we did the team breaker was
Yeah,
cold.
that was freezing. But it was like hot. It was lovely weather during the day. And then that particular night, I was like, oh my goodness, are we in Antarctica?
Look,
We're-
those first 2 weekends in Toowoomba in September, you either get one of 2 things. You'll either get rain or you'll get heat and wind.
We got neither. Oh, we got a little bit of rain.
But we had the wind.
We did have wind.
Although it was quite interesting because obviously I play there 5 times a week.
Yeah.
And the wind was nothing that weekend compared to some of the conditions we play in on a social night.
No, it wasn't that bad. I thought the wind was fine. But viewers, one more final event that I do need to bring up on our calendar is for this year. We have the Melbourne Grand Slam coming up.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
3 weeks. 3 weeks?
Yeah, 28th to 30th of November.
And
Registration's still up.
I actually just had a look. When I looked at it, we were at 5:15.
Big tournament.
So still plenty of space though in some of our divisions. So if you're looking for a little trip to Melbourne, or if you're one of our lovely Victorians,
Oh, it'll be good.
yeah, jump in. Hume Tennis Centre, so a new venue for us this year. And from all reports, it is a magical.
Yeah, I've never played out there, so that'll be fun.
I just love the fact that it's about 15 minutes from the airport. It's much better than having to get into your car and get all the way over to Frankston.
It's convenient. Now, viewers, we had a pretty lengthy chat yesterday about logos in Australian pickleball and went down memory lane, looked at some of the old logos throughout the years. It was very educational. I'm going to leave that up there for a sec for our Grand Slam big boss, Tony. Should be watching this later on, hating on me right now. Hello, Tony. We have fun here in the booth. But let's just do a recap. We're rounding up the year. So for Aussie Masters, we've had some pretty good tournaments throughout Pickleball Tournaments Australia. Like I said, the Sydney Grand Slam was nearly a perfect tournament. Our last hour, we had rain.
Yep. Yeah, actually, no, I reckon that would be our biggest. Melbourne may challenge it for numbers.
Yep.
But I think it was the first taste for our Sydney siders to see the Grand Slam.
Exceptional, and that's why we have 2 next year.
Yeah.
And we've got then we had the Gold Coast Grand Slam, which I thought was the first perfect tournament in Australian pickleball history. Gold Coast Grand Slam
This year's?
Yep.
Yep.
It was phenomenal.
Yeah,
like nothing
yeah.
went wrong.
No.
It was very smooth. The weather was incredible. We had where everyone thought we were going to get Armageddon with all the storms. It was really nice.
We had the rotis.
Oh, yes. We're not talking about food yet. We've already had scones. Yeah, it was a good time, viewers. The Gold Coast event was just amazing. We had the Brizzy Grand Slam, obviously, at Easter weekend down in Shaw Park, and I had a little scary moment where I had Shannon and Sarah Burr commentating the Team Breaker event. We thankfully didn't get cancelled. They did well. And finally, Perth. We had the Perth Grand Slam not that long ago. Matt, you guys missed out.
I know, it's the first Grand Slam I've missed.
It was so much fun. So much fun. The shout out to the WA. Oh, they'll definitely still be asleep, but it was such a good time. The overall vibe was just incredible.
The venue looked good.
Yeah, Nullamara Tennis Club, beautiful community. They were cooking up a storm. Really nice too. Like a good community club. Like it was just such a wonderful experience. And we had the Horridges out there. Alicia and Andy were in full banter effect for all of their matches. Andy Horridge tried Nasty Nelsoning a referee. First time in Australian history that I've seen that happen. All right. Our players have finally decided to hop on court. We'll have Dylan and Skinner taking on the combination of Jones, Perrin and Edwards. Another good tournament, actually, we can bring up is River City Classic.
Yes, it was a ripper this year.
Which I did bring up the logo earlier today, viewers. Yesterday, sorry, not today. Where did I put it? But RCC has already been announced again, which you at home, if you want to get involved with the River City Classic, that'll be up on Pickleball Brackets or Pickleball Tournaments Australia. No, Pickleball Tournaments. My goodness. See, that's why I call it Pickleball Brackets. Just easier.
Yeah.
Yep. Now we have the combination of Jones, Perrin and Edwards on the other side of the court. See Matt Dillon on the left, rocking the Sanford Pickleball top. Skinner into the net. Now, I listed Emma as potential most improved this year.
You did.
Yesterday when we were discussing, I thought she's had a very good year. Man, we were talking about rap names earlier. Sorry, side tangent. Look at Nay Pink at the moment at the back. Now our cameras can't catch her, but she's got like the baggy hammer clothes on, leaning up against the fire hydrant, watching some pickleball. Straight out of New York City. Gangster.
Oh, we have a ball in booth, Dylan.
How did that happen? We're up here.
So for those at home, we are up on a balcony, and we've just had a ball end up here with us. Oh, excellent there from Troy. Going straight down the middle as Dylan is off doing ball boy duties. Ooh, just tried to pull the trigger.
See, Troy looks like the kind of bloke that'd be good at a barbecue.
He looks like he's concreting by day, pickleball by night. And I know he'll go back and watch this. So,
Is it 6-love? Must be.
is it 6-0?
Yes.
Marvellous. Thank you, sir. Oh, make sure you come back and watch us later.
Yeah. Yeah, we're live. But yeah, I
Let's
reckon,
hope they don't lose now. They'll blame us.
yeah, it'd be awkward. Yeah, I reckon he'd be pretty handy on a barbecue, Troy. I don't know. He's just got that look about him. You know what I don't mind at a barbecue?
What's that?
Eggplant.
Okay. I love how you just told me I couldn't talk about food, and all of a sudden you're talking about
Yeah, but this is
eggplant.
thematic to...
Oh,
bang, James
bang.
Barron. Thematic to Troy being good with the tongs, all right? I reckon... I don't know. And that's why I specifically said at the barbecue I'd enjoy some eggplant.
Been getting into my pizza game at barbecues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I got a little gas pizza oven at
Yeah,
home.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, we talked about pizzas yesterday. And you had a
Bang.
rather unique pizza for lunch.
Yes, we did.
I wonder what special is today. Be roast, surely.
Being Sunday.
Ooh. I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout here from Dylan and Skinner.
Yeah, I think definitely. And I also think Emma on the left is just powerful.
She's great.
I don't think they really know what to be doing. It's one thing that, Dylan, would you like to see more of? Female playing the left in mixed?
Coco and I are very, very public about this. Women in mixed need to be playing left more.
Yep.
In a right-handed combination we're talking about. Obviously, if you have a lefty, it's different.
Yeah.
But I just think there's so many women that play pickleball that have such phenomenal forehands. You'll notice to say forehand doesn't mean they're a good driver, but their dinking prowess or their third shot drop transition could be exceptional, that they should be playing the left. And that goes with the pros too.
Oh, absolutely. I think watching like the PPA in America, they still do the signal to say that they're going to, unwind the stack. But I've never seen them not unwind.
Yeah.
It's very rare that you see any of the females ending up on the left.
Well, look, I could be wrong here. I do find in mixed, obviously, a lot of our ladies have exceptional double-handed backhands. So sit on the right side so they can rock that backhand, which, can understand it. And that there's a big serve there from Mr. Edwards, and they have taken it. Is that a first pickle of the day at 11-0?
Yeah, he'll definitely come back and watch this one.
Yeah, he'll be happy. Yep. You know, he probably doesn't even like barbecue food.
I'll have to ask him.
Troy will be like, "Nah, I need pasta or something."
I'm going to ask him.
Oh my goodness, he's in the zone, all right. You don't need it.
Troy, are you a barbecue type of man? Are you a barbecue type of guy?
Yeah. You don't like any barbecuing? Oh, there we go.
Jump on the barbecue?
Oh, we're just talking about. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got him. We nailed him. He had me worried there. He was definitely referencing something that probably wasn't G-rated.
Do you know the reference?
No, and I don't know if I want to bring it up.
I can.
Oh, you guys played very well. First time together, Jones Perrin and Edwards, the Joachim team.
So I can give the reference and keep it PG.
Okay.
So there's a ex-NRL player that has his own podcast now called James Maloney.
Yep.
And do you remember? Oh, I know you're an AFL main guy.
Yep.
But back in the day, the NRL footy show used to be on Channel 9.
Yeah.
So he was on it, and he had to talk about a story where his wife caught him doing an act in which he referenced to as barbecuing alone.
Okay. And that's what Troy has just referenced then.
But,
When you asked if
he may not have been in the barbecue area.
Okay.
He may have been in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, as you do.
Yeah.
So that's what Troy's just
That's
said.
a lovely way to reply to, do you
Do you like
barbecue?
Why is it the first thing that came to his mind?
Oh, I think he's just become my new favourite player.
Oh, my God, Troy. That's his nickname now, the barbecue.
The pit master.
Yeah. Yeah, good with the tongs. Viewers, we're waiting for our next game here. We anticipated nonsense this morning, and we have already delivered. But that's what you get with the Aussie Masters. A lot of fun. Well, we might mute the audio for the time being, go get some, I don't know, water, more scones, something like that. We'll be back in a tick once our next match is ready to go. 1. Welcome back, everyone. Live again here, the Aussie Masters 40 plus. As we continue with our mixed action of the 40 plus 4.0 division, which will see the man with the tongs himself, Mr. Troy Edwards, and Emma Jones' parents taking on Cole McMillan and Dean Potgeider. And look at that, Matt. We got two ladies that'll be playing on the left.
We do.
Throughout our match here. With Cole McMillan playing on the left here. Dean Potgeider, obviously the lefty. Edwards has a nice backhand. Soft touch.
Actually, coming back to our conversation yesterday of one of the most improved, Colesy would have to be up there.
Cole's always been good, though.
Very consistent this year.
She's been, yeah.
You know, obviously playing here today means that she's in that age category. However, a lot of success in the 19 plus.
Yes.
4.0 divisions this year with Jason Smith.
She's played, definitely played in the highest levels several times, Cole.
Don't think I've got a victory against her and Jason yet. I think I played them probably 4 or 5 times this year.
She's in my big book of good eggs of pickleball. Cole's definitely in it. Nice hybrid drive there from McMillan. Goes in. Ooh, in. Nice hit. You know, whenever I hear the name Colleen, I'm going to date myself here. I think of Home and Away.
Oh, yep. Okay.
You know, the lady
Yeah,
in Colleen?
yeah.
There'll be about 30% of our viewers that understand that reference, and they'll think, Dylan, you're a horrible person, comparing Cole to
Poor Colesy.
that particular character. I don't mind that from Potgeider. See, Edwards is called back.
Wouldn't mind to see a time. Oh, it looks like we're switching ends anyway.
Oh my goodness, that was quick as. Considering it is the first time that Emma Jones and Edwards have played together as a duo.
I think I'd like to see them just slow the game up a touch more.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that Dean in particular likes that fast game.
Yep.
Colesy definitely no slouch when it comes to firefights and aggression. So, probably wouldn't mind seeing maybe a couple of slice returns just to change up that rhythm.
Let's just have a look, viewers, and see what their current trend is. So Potgeider's gone to Troy Edwards' backhand a couple of times now and resulted in a handful of points.
You can probably see that by court positioning too. Troy very much hugging the line. Whereas I think, sometimes you want to open the middle up, let them try and go down the middle. Yeah,
well, I think that was their first real opportunity at a counter-attack was off Potgeider's backhand. As we have a 10 love. Always wondered why it's called love. In tennis, 0 is love. Sure, there's a reason behind it. Yeah, nice. Potgeider catching it, and it giveth and taketh away. We've just seen an 11-0, and then Edwards and Jones' parent have had one back. So they're just course correcting their duper. This event is a duper, eh?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yep, absolutely.
So that's a quick one there for Cole and Dean.
Definitely trying to assist the chances of getting this event done before any rain this afternoon.
Yes.
Couple of quick ones.
Yeah, lightning quick. We've only got one time slot this morning, viewers. It's a rarity. Oh my goodness, what a rally over there.
Oh, and it's just
Christian Andrade has absolutely blasted Michelle. Oh, yeah, that's a timeout too. Hopefully she's okay.
Did you see the one that's been circulating on Instagram?
With Riley.
Riley and Ben?
Yeah.
I reckon that's nailed her.
Right in the cheek.
Yeah.
She just showed David Richardson. You can see her at the top left of screen, viewers.
as one of Queensland's finest goes down the road. Lawnmower's out on a Sunday, Dylan.
Goodness. Hopefully Michelle's okay.
Look, it was a great point until the end. Christian's just gone bang. They don't call him Bam Bam for nothing.
Yeah, he does have the Bam Bam haircut, doesn't he?
He does. Another lovely guy in pickleball.
Christian's a good egg.
Yeah, so got to spend a little bit of time with him about a month or two ago.
Yep.
Doing our coaching accreditation.
A lot of people in pickleball are good quality. Sure, Christian didn't mean to wallop Pattinson in the gob. Now, for our talent show, we can go back to this ongoing topic that we've been discussing throughout the year. As we are at Beenleigh, what could we have Nay Pink participate in?
Ooh. Didn't know if I have to reference this as a Beenleigh talent or an A talent.
It's a Nay talent. But because we're in Beenleigh, we can reference Nay. She is a really good cook, Nay. She's probably good at something that we don't even know. Nurse by trade.
Yeah, okay.
We'll have to ask her, viewers. We'll find out what she's uniquely good at. Similar to Cole McMillan.
Lots of nurses in our sport.
Yeah, well, we mentioned that earlier in the year. Hey, what we thought was the highest profession in pickleball. I think it's medical for sure.
Yeah, I think it would be something along that medical/community services.
Yes. Yeah, we'd have
Yeah.
a lot of...
Lots of support workers.
Yep. What could Cole enter with her talent? It's probably good at origami or something. Real left field.
Sudoku.
Yeah.
Probably like a Sudoku master.
Sudoku's so hard. I have never understood it. That and Mahjong, I have no idea.
Yeah, no. Card games in general aren't my go-to.
Oh, I love card games.
So our office talent downstairs, Maddie.
Yep.
Big, is it Canasta?
Oh, Canasta's incredible.
Yeah.
Such a good card game.
I can't get the hang of it.
There's probably people playing Canasta as we speak, watching this on the
Well,
TV.
Shout out to them if they could teach me how to play. That'd be great.
Bit of Canasta or cribbage for your Sunday morning.
I'm more a frustration card game. Have you ever
Yes.
played it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Frustration's good.
I love it.
I hate it. Actually, I don't love it. I hate that game. Because it's completely luck-based.
It's luck.
That's why I'm like...
100%. But it's also about your decision making. Because you've got to decide which cards to throw away.
Maybe that's why I'm not good at it. You'd like Canasta then.
Yeah, I just can't get the hang of it.
Oh, it's a long game.
Yeah, see, I'm not well, I should say that because frustration takes hours.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those long board games.
Oh, Canasta's great. Play cribbage then. Cribbage is actually an excellent game. I think, people think it's like an old person card game, but it is 100%. It should come back into popularity because it is fantastic.
See, I'm more an Uno. Uno No Mercy.
I have no time for Uno. Uno and what's the other one that everyone plays that I'm like, ugh.
Are you thinking like Go Fish?
No, it's a board game.
Monopoly?
Monopoly's like whatever. Catan.
Okay.
Everyone thinks they're real hip for playing Catan, and I'm like, guys, just play a real board game. Like, what are you doing? Here we are, tangent at 8:30 in the morning. No one just what we expected from an Australian Masters broadcast. Maybe I'm a bit of a hipster when it comes to board games. But it is a kind of a board game morning, right? A little bit dreary. It was raining a bit yesterday.
Yeah, very overcast.
All right. on the topic of board games, and well, we're just waiting for games viewers, so I'm just coming up with the most random things I can do. If we had Pickleball Cluedo,
Ooh.
So
Australia edition?
we'll just do Aussie Masters edition. We'll keep it relevant to the players here. So we'll have the Barbecue Man. So Troy Edwards, Cole McMillan are in it.
You've got to have Dave Richardson in
Yeah,
it.
Dave in there. But see, he's called the Iceman.
Yeah.
So he's like an immediate suspect. Christian Andrade has just tried to take it out, Michelle, with a paddle. So
You'd have to have the boss,
yeah, Tony's in there.
La Familia.
Hey, Tony. Yeah. So, all right. So how many characters are in Cluedo? 6?
Oh, jeez.
I just know Colonel Mustard. All
Okay, let's work off 6.
right. So we got Troy, Emma. No, Troy,
No, so I'd go
Cole.
Troy, Cole, David,
David, Tony,
Tony, Bam Bam,
Christian.
Christian. There's 5.
So we got two girls, 3 boys. So we need one more lady. Should I suggest Maddie Hanson just to get you in trouble, mate?
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
She would need to be the suspect. She'd probably do it.
Mate,
So,
you
like-
can't just throw your wife under the bus.
No. She watches that much crime and podcasts
Yeah.
that whenever, I may make a silly decision, I get told, just remember, I know how to bury a body without it being found. She's scary.
All right, Maddie, you're in there,
Yeah,
mate.
if you come to a tournament where Maddie is on the desk, she may seem
my
all
goodness,
nice
Shem.
and lovely and bubbly.
Yeah.
But,
Behind those eyes.
yeah.
Maddie 1,000-yard stare Hanson in the tournament desk. What a rally, by the way, on our court behind us. Oh, my goodness. That was exceptional. All right, so there's our 6. So, all right, players, we can play a board game at home. We'll go along together. So you can pick your character. So we'll go through the boys. So
Yep.
Troy Edwards, Dave Richardson, Christian Andrade.
Yep.
And the ladies are Tony Sarden, Maddie Hanson,
Colleen McMillan.
and Cole McMillan. Okay. Part of me wants to replace Cole with Kate Applegate. Because you would be like, no way would Kate ever be a suspect in him. But she's a nice person, so you're like,
Are you saying Colby's not?
I'm just saying, who's more likely to commit something? I don't know. Kate, I don't think has any chance of doing anything like that. All right, so.
Oh, but if we're doing Masters, do we have to bring in Masters players that aren't here this weekend?
No, we'll just go with those 6.
Okay.
Easy. Why? Who are you going to... You're thinking of someone. But
Well, I was thinking of Italian connections.
we have Tony. Hey, Tony. So, all right, what are the weapons? Obviously, paddle. Pickleball paddle.
Net post?
A net post. That's a good one. Yeah. I was thinking tape or something, but...
Yeah. Well, it is high temperature tape.
we could have...
Scones.
Scones. Oh, what's food?
Scones, well, you never know.
We've had some pretty dodgy food at these. Not this tournament. The food's been great. There's Tony. She doesn't realise we're talking about her too.
No.
Here she is out on camera.
Yeah.
Just yell, hey Tony,
Hey, Tony.
give us a piece of pickleball equipment. We're in a heavy discussion. Give us a piece of pickleball equipment. Just something. Oh, rolls.
Oh,
a good
so
one.
I actually have just been sent a message on Instagram
Oh no.
to be told that we need to be checking the chat more. This comes from the one and only saltiest of dinks.
Oh, Mr. Ben.
Yeah, so apparently
I haven't got the chat up, mate. We're in healthy discussion. All right, let's have a look at what.
pepper grinder in the kitchen.
A pepper grinder. Yeah, well, actually, obviously the kitchen would be a room, right?
Well, yeah.
yeah. So, all right, let's look at. I'll bring up the chat now, mate. We can continue our trend. Good to see that people are actually listening to our absolute nonsense this morning.
He actually just wants to be a character.
Well, I was actually going to suggest something along the lines of a salty dinks. How could we make the salties in there?
I'm waiting for them to come out with a salt
shaker?
A salt shaker.
Yeah, or like a bottle opener. What you should do, Salty Dinks, is release a paddle with a little bottle opener at the bottom of the You know, the bottom of your paddle. Like
You know those ones that you see online that have like the ability to put drinks inside the handle?
Yeah. It's an all-in-one. Done.
Oh, see, did we miss out here with not putting Dean in the characters?
Why?
Well,
Mr. Pot Guider.
yeah. Does get very fiery on the court.
No, we've already, Christian has already
Christian just
nearly
nearly
committed
killed someone.
manslaughter, so he's already out there. Sorry, Christian, you don't have a say in the matter, mate. And David Richardson's called the Iceman,
Yeah.
and we've already discussed Troy being good with
Barbecuing.
barbecuing by himself. So that's our three fellas. It's thematic to today.
Okay.
And I'm just thinking of their pictures. So Dave would be dressed to the 9.
Yep.
Picture him in a tux or something.
No, but it'd have to be YOLO logoed.
Yeah, he would have like a Yola coat or something. Yeah. Tony would be dressed like a mafia don, like you know the lady ones you see with the big fur coats.
Yep.
Yeah. Troy would just have an apron, just walk around with his rugby shorts and an apron
And the socks.
and the socks. Yeah. Who else have we got? Christian. Well, I don't know. He just tried taking someone out in the noggin. So
I feel like he'd be that out of character dressed like surfer.
or he could just be dressed like Bam Bam from Flintstones.
Yeah,
Because
true.
that just would be chaos. And who's our final? Maddie. You can pick Maddie's costume. I'm not doing that.
Anyway, it's good to see that we've got some pickleball back on the court. Looks like we're going to see the pairing of Mick Millen and Podguider taking on the pair of Chen Tay and Kate Rorison.
Yep.
We'll come back to that conversation.
You've done well, mate. You've somehow navigated yourself out of that little pickle. Once again, viewers, this will be one game to 11 with our players rotating at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Putting in scores. But yeah, obviously the rooms, we would have the kitchen. Let's say it happened at a pickleball tournament.
We'd have to have the tournament room.
Tournament desk, yeah. Yep. One of the weapons could be a Team Breaker cup.
Wouldn't be the first one to break.
Yeah, oh no.
Shout out, Dobby.
Yeah, Mr. Hort. 1-0. But yeah, kitchen, tournament desk. Ooh, Cole's gone for it. Unsuccessful.
Car park.
Car park's a good one. Now, I never talk out of school, viewers. Actually, I'm just going to be quiet. I'm going to continue to not talk out of school.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
lovely shot there.
But the age-old meet me out in the car park may or may not have happened in pickleball tournaments in the past. So the car park is a good option. Could I make a real left field suggestion?
Absolutely. You are the boss here.
No, it's Tony.
Yes, Tony.
Speed up from Pot Guider. Continue this train of thought afterwards.
Oh,
Dean
he's
into the net.
Tried to pull the trigger up.
Oh, mate. You're in Cluedo mode now.
I am actually.
Remember at APC you had those giant water bubblers?
Yeah. Oh,
That could be one of
no.
the locations. Thirsty. Bringing Thirsty back. Those things were exceptional.
I've immediately got the thought of opening up the top of Thirsty and seeing a body in it.
That's okay. We're getting a bit dark here on our broadcast this morning. Just what we want after church, people to tune in on our lovely Sunday morning and hear this. Yeah, Thirsty can be a weapon.
See, just looking at that point there, Dylan, I understand Dean's got the forehand. However, I would have left that for Colsey.
Yes. Man, what a weird day. We've had 2 11-0s already, and we're on track for another one. Tay and Rorison, 6-0. All right, so what weapons have we got? We got the paddle, a net roller, the Salties want a salt shaker, but that's not really... I don't know if that's thematic
Nah.
to a pickleball tournament.
Nah, that's if we're doing an episode of Ready, Set, Cook.
Jeez, that'd be chaos with some of our pickleballers.
I actually think tape could be
A tape roll.
deep heat.
Deep heat. Oh, going down the poison route.
I smelled that this morning floating around.
It's a wonderful smell. That or tiger balm. You know someone's hurting when you smell it. See, like,
Yeah.
sadistic side of Dylan coming out there, viewers. Yeah, it could be like a thing of magnesium. Like a too much Can you even know? I don't even know. I'm not going to even ask that question, but
Yeah, you can overdose on magnesium. It's not really fatal. It just
it wouldn't be nice.
ends up going straight through your body.
Yeah. Well, Potgeider and McMillan have got it back. Oof. Surely a pair of scissors or cable ties. We use those things
Oh, we do
every
use
single
cable ties.
tournament. Like
We use scissors when we remember to bring them.
we just use our teeth otherwise, viewers. That's how we get through. Well done, Cole. Shantay on the defensive. Potgeider to Rorison.
Yeah, there we go. One 7. They are on the board.
Yep. They prevented the pickle.
Again, I just think it's about maybe slowing the game up a touch.
It's literally like you said last game. It's just, I think our players are super enthusiastic this morning. Into the net. Second point. We'll see if the Salties have got back to us. No. Still figuring it out. Did you have a go-to Monopoly character that you always picked? Like a go-to piece?
Yeah, always the shoe. Is it the shoe?
Was I the car?
Or the top hat.
Top hat's a good one.
Yeah, I liked the top hat.
I think I picked the car or the bag of money.
Yeah, see, I didn't mind the car because it literally would just keep
Just drive
rolling.
around,
Yeah.
And I have one of them. One of the Monopolies I have is like, it's actual like corporations or something.
Oh, lovely there from Cole.
So I picked the McDonald's chips.
Yep. Could you imagine if we made a Grand Slam / Pickleball Tournaments Australia Monopoly game?
We've had this discussion. This happened at Gold Coast Grand Slam.
Did we?
We had a healthy, like, so Hugh Saxby was sitting next to me. You were in the booth.
Oh,
I
no,
swear.
I was playing. That was Team Breaker
Yeah,
event.
Team Breaker. And Hugh was like, Dylan, you're one of the brown pieces. So I haven't got a say in the matter. I'm already a piece. Oh, nice drop. Cole. Potgeider. Cross to Rorison. Good. Fiery about it. There we go. Nice composure there from McMillan.
Again, just hitting that inside hip.
Yep.
Starting to find a bit of success there.
All right. I can come up with I'll do that on AI. I'm sure we can come up with something like a Gold Coast Grand Slam. I'll do that for Melbourne Grand Slam. That can be our like tournament promotion. Is all the tournament team. Coco, you're going to cop it, mate. Coco can just be the Selkirk logo. Or like a Selkirk
Could you imagine
jumper.
the tournament team are the pieces?
Oh, no.
So let's think.
I'd be a microphone.
I'd be a prosthetic leg.
Yep. I've got you.
Maddie could be a pair of glasses or a music thing.
Yeah.
Tony, well, how do you put a mob boss as a piece?
Just someone's hand doing the Italian,
Yeah.
the pinching. Ooh. Oh, no. Kicked off into McMillan.
Probably another example. Probably just leave that for Cole.
Yeah. It was an awkward bounce, though.
Yeah.
Skimmed off. 8-4 here, viewers.
And then just thinking with the locations, obviously one location would be the Hume Centre.
Yeah, we'd have like the Sydney, Melbourne, Perth. All the Grand Slam locations, Aussie Masters locations. Our train stations could be... What could we have as the train stations? And the utilities and power and water.
Well, I feel like... sorry, I went straight to what the jail would be. That would be the attic that we had at last year's Melbourne house.
For Dobby.
For Dobby. And it would be enter Dobby's castle.
Yeah, Dobby's dungeon, as that has gone long.
Good
a lot of
leave.
inside jokes here, Matt. There's some viewers will be like, what on earth are you guys talking about? Long story short, viewers, we have a tournament house that we all stay at when we travel around Australia. And one of our TDs, Matt Hort, got stuck in an attic. Hence the nickname Dobby.
He loved it, though.
Every time you see him at a tournament, viewers, just call him Dobby. He loves it. It's a great nickname.
Actually, I don't know if you saw this, Dylan, but recently he was over... Oh, Colsey's going for a kill shot, Cluedo.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to keep these references.
Yeah. Dobby was over in Malaysia.
Yeah.
And I happened to see his face, so I messaged Kyle Stoker and I said, can you just go up and call him Dobby for me? And just say, Dobby go everywhere?
Oh, no. Dobby's free in a different country. Yeah, how did he react?
Just laughing.
Yeah, like
Absolute laughing emojis. Yeah.
So we do have the big boss up here. She has no idea what we've talked about today, which is nice. Oh, she's filming. So we'll only say nice things like the scones we received from Matt Dillon.
Yes, or how much
movie
we just
screen.
absolutely loved our Australian Masters events. Well, we do, but,
Yeah,
you know. She goes back and watches it anyway.
yeah.
Nothing's safe from La Boss.
Yeah, we're in trouble either way, viewers. Yep. McMillan opts to leave it.
Did I just hear 9-6?
You did. Tony, if you're a character on Monopoly, what piece would you want to be? No.
we're,
If you were
we're
a character,
creating our
we're
own
creating
Monopoly
a Grand Slam Monopoly.
for Melbourne Grand Slam this year. Would you be just a pair of two Savage Sunnies?
Yeah, a big pair of sunnies would be cool. Yeah, that would actually be a great idea. So we had sunnies, prosthetic leg, which is amazing. I actually love that. I would play with that piece.
Well-
That's a great piece. A microphone, like an old school microphone. What was Maddie? Like a DJ.
Well, she also, yeah, it'd have to be something musical.
I was thinking,
Oh,
could she have something relevant to a bub? Like
To-
a
well,
pram.
The pram. Yeah, actually,
you
we'll,
could roll a pram around.
we'll let Maddie be the pram.
Matt Hort is a sock. He doesn't escape. He's not even here. Good rally. Oh, well done, Shem. Well done, Shem. Wow. And he's hit it. Was that out? I think that was out. Yeah. What was the call?
Yeah, it looks like that is game.
That was actually so well played from Shantae. He just played very soft, kept it alive. All right. The fun continues here this morning, viewers. We hope you're enjoying the board games discussion. Coco. We've got to decide Coco's. A jumper, surely.
With the Selkirk logo on
Selkirk
it.
jumper, yeah. We've also had Sarah Burr at our events this year,
We have
coaching. She could be like
the visor. It'd have to be a
I was
hat.
thinking a little Gold Coast Glorious. So it's essentially
Oh,
Shannon Burr. We
yes.
have a little Shannon Burr running around there. Well, that's alleged.
Do we?
We don't know if Shannon is actually glorious. So we can have a little Gold Coast Glory token.
I would like to see them in the same room together, though, just for confirmation.
You're right. It's never been done. Actually, it has been done in Vietnam. It has
Oh.
actually been... Okay, that was story time. Strap yourselves in. We're waiting anyway. MLPA Vietnam. Sideways rain. It was like 9 o'clock at night. A certain Mr. Kyle Yates may have been very fired up in a match between his side, the Brisbane Breakers, which Ludovic Ashaki was the captain of. Nicholas Skuman was also playing. And who was the fourth guy? Alex Fairbanks. Geez, my memory's good. And they were versing the Glory. Obviously, Sarah is the captain of.
Yep.
And a certain cloaked figure in the glorious costume, we don't know who it is, had a few beverages and was causing an absolute ruckus on the sideline. It was so funny. And Mr. Cole Yates didn't like it. Genuinely, the mascot got in his head. He was making silly mistakes.
Yep.
Blaming teammates that he shouldn't have been blamed. He put in a complaint, and the mascot was told you need to leave. So, lo and behold, Mr. Shannon Burr occurs on the sideline, and everyone was like, okay, the streets are safe. 2 minutes later, Glorious comes back out. Shannon's still sitting on the sideline. And we will never know who it was. I know who it was, but I won't say.
And where were you at this point in time,
I was
Dylan?
commentating this game. It was amazing. It was like just watching a train wreck happen on live stream. Very entertaining match. And the person that was dressed up as Glorious is an absolute legend. I'll tell you as that. So, good times over in Vietnam. Oh, there he is. Look, he looks so suspicious, eh?
Oh, it looks like our first chance to witness
Yeah.
Bam Bam today.
Yeah, and he's already got a paddle in hand, so he's ready for Cluedo. He's standing next to the kitchen. So Christian Andrade with a paddle in the kitchen. I tell you what. No, I'll be honest. If I'm playing Cluedo, I would just pick whoever's playing Tony Sarden. You just get dominated. Like it's sorry, but you've got the pick. Now, viewers, Christian did try taking someone out earlier today. He may have pinged the ball straight into Michelle Patterson's noggin. She's okay. Oh, he's gone on the other court. He must have heard us. But another contestant enters the court. Mr. Iceman David Richardson. The best dressed man in Australian pickleball.
So, funny story, and shout out to, I'm going to say this is Ben Gasky,
Oh, yeah.
because
One of the
we all
Salty
know
Beats
that he's the social media man, and he's actually just sent us, or sent me, the Monopoly pieces.
boys. Oh, the list of them. This is good.
So
Keeping the
we've
banter
got
rolling. There is a microphone. Oh, no, he's actually done it.
So we've got a prosthetic leg,
Oh, my God, that's amazing.
we've got a microphone,
Literally how I was thinking of it.
we've got a pair of sunnies, we've got a pram,
Yeah.
we've got an ibis, so obviously he thinks he's coming to
Salties.
Melbourne
Yeah.
Grand Slam. We've got the visor
And a sock.
and a sock.
Well done, Mr. Salty Dean. That looks exceptional. AI, man. It's
He also
crazy.
said great call, so, you know, he could stay.
Yeah. All right, we'll keep an Ibis in. Ibis is a
Oh.
cool piece, actually.
I might put that up on Instagram.
Yeah. Can you guess
And I'll-
who is associated with these pieces? And only tag Matt Horde in it. And he'll be like, what are you
Well-
talking about? Like, all right, so our next game's on. We will have Dave Richardson out there with Michelle Patterson. And they're up against a combination of Tay and Robertson. Let's get started. Oof, Michelle goes bang, shoulder check. Catches Kate off guard. Just about time for my second coffee of the day.
I haven't even had one today. I've been a good boy.
I had a McDonald's coffee frappe on the drive here. Those things are very yummy.
are.
Exceptionally unhealthy, but they are very
Yeah.
yummy.
Very sugar.
Ooh, Dave. Captain Yola himself. I might actually message a certain page Proditus about that, what we can do to make Dave Richardson Captain Yola.
Would he have to be co-captain with Andy Green, though?
Ange Green, yeah. There's a lot of Yola representatives, but I reckon Dave, like, you know, if he was best man at a wedding, he'd have a Yola tie on. Like, he's just always rocking the Yola gear wherever he is. Oh, it's gone long. Sent to the stands. Oh, 1-0. The other way. Nice drop there from Patterson. Low to high movement, unsuccessful from Rorison there. We have so many sons in this game. Rorison, Richardson, Patterson, and then Tate.
And Chen.
And Chen. Speaking of cricket, you know Shen's a cricket umpire?
I do. So I actually met Chen years ago
Oh, yeah.
on a cricket field. Had no idea that he was in the pickleball game.
Was he a dodgy ref?
I actually don't think... I think this was back when he was playing more.
Okay. What did he play in cricket?
So we used to play a thing called LMS, which is T20s,
Yeah.
but it's only 8 aside.
Oh,
And it's called last man standing. So if you're 7 wickets down
yeah.
and you're the last person in the team not out, you bat by yourself.
Oh, my
You
goodness.
do a Troy Edwards.
Yep. Barbecue by yourself.
Yep. So, yeah, no, we both played that. And I actually believe Rakesh Jampala.
Jampala, yeah.
So at our last event that we had it in Brisbane,
Yep.
he actually was playing on the Gold Coast in cricket and driving to play All-Stars.
Oh, my goodness. That is insane. Pickleball. It's an addiction. I did have a certain Kirsty McCorkindale message me at 6 o'clock this morning. Now, I was getting ready to commentate, viewers, but I was like, Kirsty, it's Sunday, it's 6 o'clock. What are you doing awake? Like, sleep in. She was like, Dylan, I'm going to a pickleball session. I said to her, pickleball addiction needs to be studied. Oh, lob. Oh, good
That is
hands.
great defense.
And the Iceman.
And the ice.
Too cool.
Just no reaction.
No.
It's just so chilled.
Stone cold.
Just a stone cold killer.
Yep, he is.
He is the Cluedo man.
You know, with the Dobby sock on the Cluedo piece, it could be a pickle sock.
Well, it could be.
There's a double reference.
Depends, though. Does Dobby support pickle socks?
We don't know. Let's get him on the phone. Hey, Matt, I know it's Sunday morning and you've probably just woken up, but...
No, they're an hour in front of us, remember?
Oh, that doesn't mean he's not awake yet.
True.
We're going to get a score update here. Mr.
Oh.
Hanson, nice drive there from Dave Richardson.
His theme song is surely Cold as Ice.
Yeah. No, I'd like to hear the ABC theme song because he's Captain Yola. Shanagan. Defensive effort is good. Is that 4-3, I believe? 1-3.
I couldn't hear it.
3-1. Nice.
Looks like the girls downstairs have the music going a bit louder today.
Yeah, they're having a good time down there at the tournament desk. If you are just tuning in, viewers, there was a joyous occasion this morning here in the commentary booth as we, for the first time in Australian pickleball history, the commentators received scones.
First time in history.
In
Are you
Australian
calling it?
pickleball broadcasting history. It was a big moment. I may have been whinging about not receiving scones for a good part of a year and a half now.
Oh,
Richo.
Love to see him have the meta Oakleys on that record it. Is that something we need to see more of?
I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, like, so people can record their own games.
Yeah.
But you're going to see things from your point of view, so it'll look weird.
Yeah, but I'd love to just... Because I don't know if it actually picks up the voice as well.
If you had Dylan's vision of it, it would just be me looking at the kitchen longingly, like, oh.
Got a change of ends.
Must be 6-1. We'll ask Mr. Tay as he comes across.
But I'd just like to see more behind the scenes, like on the mic. I reckon that would be great.
Good mic players up. It'd be disastrous with some of them.
Yeah, we're probably not putting one on me.
Yeah, actually.
Actually, no. If I knew I had the mic on, I'd be very tame.
Shen, what's your score, mate? 1-6, thank you. 6-1. Lovely. Oh, a bit of Savage Garden this morning. Now, viewers, we don't have much wind this morning. Yesterday we did, especially blowing. It really affected the lobs a lot. Currently, not the case. Now, I'm keeping an eye out to see if Michelle opts to play any paddle shots here. I know that she's been playing a bit at the same club that I play at.
And again, for those at home that are not educated like Dylan, when he says paddle, we usually call it padel.
No, it's paddle. I've learned the hard way. To be fair, there's probably people that don't even know what padel is. Either.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what? Pattinson will bring it back in here. Oh. Ooh. Does he come from a tennis background, Dave?
I actually have no idea.
I'm going to assume so. He's probably like a chess champion or something.
Cluedo champion.
Yeah, going back to the Chuck Norris memes. That can be my... I might do a social media post about that. I want Dave Richardson to be the Chuck Norris of Australian pickleball. Come up with some taglines. Take a photo of him. He doesn't know what's happening, viewers. We're doing this live.
Just be one of those ones of like when the ball hits Dave, the ball doesn't break Dave, Dave breaks the ball.
Yeah.
So calm.
He's just no nonsense.
No. What do you think his reward would be after winning? Because been very successful thus far in his pickleball career. So I know, like, you know, there's multiple of us out there that reward ourselves if we win a gold medal.
Like an ice cream or something.
Yeah. What do you think David's would be?
I'm trying to think of something really sarcastic here.
I'm going to say another piece of Yola apparel.
Yeah, that could be it. He has some retail therapy. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Chen.
What a rally.
If that's not a sadistic serial killer rally, I'm not here.
I don't know. Maybe he rewards himself by like. I could picture Dave chilling on the couch watching David Attenborough. Just having a snooze. Like, you know, because realistically, who watches David Attenborough when you're not half asleep?
Or drunk.
You're like, I didn't want to say it, but yeah. When you're just on the couch, you're like, ah. I can just picture Dave enjoying some Dave Attenborough. That's how he treats himself. Or are you going to suggest he has a barbecue by himself?
No. No, I was just curious because...
It is a fair question. We can ask him.
So just on the comment of Chuck Norris memes,
Here we go.
David Richardson doesn't call out. The ball just knows better than to land in.
Good. We need this. This is what we need more of.
That is excellent.
Dave Richardson doesn't receive a scorecard at the start of the match. The officials just put in 11-0.
Oh, geez, I can't even read the next one out.
Is it a bad one?
No. Duper didn't rate Dave Richardson. Duper asked him what number he wanted.
What his favourite number was.
Yeah. We love you, Richo.
Done. No nonsense. Pattinson and Richardson will progress. So we're going to mute the audio for the time being. Come back with the Aussie Masters 40 plus 4.0 division. Not too far away. 2, 1. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. As we are continuing with the 40 Plus 4.0 division, which will see McMillan and Potgeider taking on Patterson and Richardson.
Lovely backhand flick there from Richo to finish the point.
Long. I was just having a chat to Richardson and Patterson as Michelle copped one to the cheek earlier today. She said she was all good. But she was telling me that she's in the Masters side, so she's going to play in January at a big event.
Is this for pickleball or
Tennis?
Tennis.
So she's all tennised up, ready to go. But we're talking about paddle, and she was like, I don't know if I can play it seriously. Like, I can't take up 3 racket sports, which is totally fair. Nice speed up there for Potgeider. Nice. Comes back to the second server. We are playing to 11 still, viewers, on the pools.
Yeah, coming to the end of our pool play here this morning.
Yeah, it'd be like 3 or 4 more games, I reckon, for the pools.
Yeah,
nice
so
roll
I
for
think
Cole.
we're just heading into the last round of matches now. And just by having a quick look, pair of Kate Applegate and Christian Andrade sitting on top, followed by the pair furthest from our screen. And Dean and Colleen sitting in 4th at the moment.
Pick up. That's right. We've got to be super analytical for this match, Matt. So we can dive into all the strategies. David Richardson has a 45% accuracy rating on his single-handed backhand down the left side going cross-court. It's actually probably higher than that now I think about it.
You've actually done him dirty.
Sorry, Dave.
For the man that you've been grilling with memes all morning, and then you've gone and done the dirty on him like that.
Yeah, true. No, it'd be much higher. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
That was a lob, though. Does that count, potentially?
He's played a few of them today, going with the old backhand lob. He's out here having fun, the Iceman.
Ooh, Wheatbix kicked in on that one. Bit of side-out pickleball at the moment.
I love the wind's just starting to pick up too, Dylan. Bit of wind coming from side to side.
It is considerably more boring, Matt, when we sit here and just watch the pickleball. Oh, my goodness.
I can see it in your face.
I was like, oh, Dylan.
The ball's gone for a swim. There's a puddle over behind the...
Kate's got it. Mr. Richardson to serve again.
The Cluedo King.
And the speed ups as well. He's been striking the ball quite well today, Dave. Obviously playing on the breakers. It's a good challenger side too, the Brisbane Breakers this year. Oof. We had 3 aces yesterday. 2 or 3. We had several aces. And that's another one there for Mr. Richardson. Lethal with that forehand down low at the knees.
Just doing it with ease.
He is. Got your up hat on.
What would his rap name be?
Iceman. I think it's just...
I guess. Yeah.
I think it's...
I feel like there's something better, though.
It's an easy one. He's already...
Now, if I was the pair of McMillan and Potgeider, I'd be trying to, and excuse the pun here, ice him out as much as possible.
Today is so strange, man. We've had 2 11-0s already. We've had a couple like 11-2s, 11-1s. But the thing is, teams that have won 11-0 have then gone and lost 11-0. So I don't even know how to call today. It's just all over the place. So obviously a rapper called Dime Dollar for Dave's rap name. It could be Dime Yola.
Could be.
Yeah. We need to make him Captain Yola. Oh, drive good. I found out that we are the only sport that uses that term. Drive. I think tennis does as well, actually.
Yeah, okay.
But in paddle, they had no idea what I was referencing when I was using the term drive in my commentary.
So you were trying to be analytical?
Yeah, I was actually trying to be analytical. And people were like, what's a drive? So they just say a forehand or a backhand.
Yeah, okay.
As that forehand goes into the net from McMillan. Okay, Rorison on the background there. What a get. Oh, my goodness. He is seeing the ball so well right now. I believe this is a game point for another pickle. Oh, we overcooked it.
Oh, commentator curse.
Yep. Oh, block. Good put away there for Potgeider.
It's obviously worked there, but, you know, I tell you, if I was on that court, I probably wouldn't be trying to keep the ball as far away from Dave as possible.
Drop attempt from McMillan, unsuccessful. I think these two are still trying to figure out who takes the ball down the middle. Cole and Dean. We've got Cole on the outside.
Yeah, see, I like this because Coles does have a very nice double backhand.
Oh, my goodness. McMillan. Oh, no. Dave Richardson. Crafty secures the win. We are flying through our pool rounds this morning, viewers. As the players get back on and we can continue talking about everything else.
Yeah, probably the perfect time to talk about our last remaining event for the year.
Yeah, I was about to say, super ironic that I just got a message like, Dylan, why have you and Matt stopped talking during the match? No. Yeah, so viewers, our Melbourne Grand Slam event coming up. We will be doing a team breaker as well. So last year's team breaker at Melbourne was exceptional.
You're only saying that because you won it.
It was such a good time. The
You were
vibes
stacked.
were high. The team was fantastic.
You were stacked.
Rosa Morris played out of her mind. Matt Hort did okay. But
No, didn't you have Toby Morris? Was
We
that
had-
your fourth player?
well, we had
Oh,
Rosa
no,
Morris.
you had you.
Yeah,
I forgot you and Dobby.
Me and
Who was your other female player?
no, we had another male. I forget his name. Lovely guy. I actually saw him recently at a tournament. I always forget his first name.
Tall, lanky left-hander. Because didn't you play with...
I played with him, and Matt played with Rosa.
Oh, wait, maybe Toby played with me. Because we lost to you in the final.
Yeah, it was a good time. But Team Breaker is a great event, viewers. Sydney Grand Slam, I think it sold out nearly immediately. And Melbourne, we imagine it will.
So, Melbourne, the challenge is being set. So, Tony ran one of these events at the Toowoomba Carnival Bash.
Mm-hmm.
It was the biggest team breaker ever
It was so
in
good.
Pickleball Tournaments Australia history.
Yep.
And we had 44.
Yep.
So
It's basically a tournament in its own.
Melbourne, this is your challenge. I believe if it's not announced this morning, it's going to get announced today, hopefully.
Yep.
For you to buy your ticket. We normally run it on the Friday night after we finish up Singles Day.
Yeah. Yeah, Friday's usually when it's on. It's just that viewers, if you're someone who doesn't want to play singles, but you still want to have 3 days worth of tournament, the team break is perfect. I mean, you can play if you want to play singles as well, but
it's even a great way just to warm up for a tournament.
Yep.
If you've never played in that venue, you want to see the venue,
Yep.
see what the courts are looking like. And the best part about our team breaker events is that the way that it operates is that we all register individually. The tournament team then assess via Duper, via their knowledge, and we actually split the teams into 4 competitive teams. So it's not like you could be a 2.5 duper and you're going to play against 4 or 5 dupers. We split them all up. So normally you will play in a side that has, an open or pro type player. And we play first to 21, and you only play 4 points at a time, and you switch off with your partners. So it's very similar to what we see in the pro leagues for their sort of team breaker
follows
event.
the dream breaker format. Yep.
But it's just a ripper of an afternoon. Yes, there's a trophy, and as the man sitting to my right will brag on about, winning the trophy is all that matters.
No, having a good time is all that matters, and
You say that with a very interesting smirk.
if you win some awards afterwards, so be it. But it is a good time indeed, viewers. You get to play with a bunch of players you probably normally wouldn't. So as such, it's going to be all over the place. But we do play a Dream Breaker format. So if you've never played in a Dream Breaker, basically you play 4 points and then rotate. But no singles. So Dream Breaker, obviously,
Yes, no, we don't do that.
no. So it's all doubles, rally scoring, and a whole lot of fun. We are slowly getting through the end of our 4.0 pool rounds, viewers. Shouldn't be too far to go. We might mute the audio for the time being. Actually, we will do a commercial break, and then when we return, can continue the pools here for the 40 plus.
Okay. This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our
2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. It's Aussie Masters 40 plus. So players getting ready for our next game here.
Semi-final time.
Oh, so we're not doing pools?
No, we're in the semis now.
Awesome.
This is the 1 seed of Cade Applegate and Christian Bam Bam Andrade up against the number 4 seed of Dean Podgata and Colleen McMillan.
Now, I'm assuming this is 1 to 15. I might just stick my head over the fence and ask the big boss.
On our backcourts, we have our second semi-final, which is the pairing of Michelle Patterson and David Richardson taking on Kate Rorison and Chen Tay. As we hear another of Brisbane's finest driving past, Dylan, as you stroll on back.
Oh, Beenleigh.
Hey, fuel prices.
I can confirm it is 1 game to 15 viewers, rotating at 8. I was never really into motorsports, Matt.
Really?
I went to the V8 supercars when I was young in Darwin, but I don't know. I'm just not a rev head. Like, I rode motorbikes pretty much my whole life till I moved to Brizzy. Yeah, no. Just doesn't do it for me. As the players do the old paddle spin. And it looks like we will have the duo of... No, they're all walking off, so I have no idea. Oh, no, there we go. Andrade and Applegate closest to camera. McMillan, pot guy to the other side. As I've said for a long time, Kate Applegate, probably the most underrated player in Australian pickleball. Now, Dean and Cole have been struggling for a little bit down the middle of the court. We'll see how they go in this one. 1 game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Yeah, Christian popped it up a little bit too high there. Bread and butter for Dean.
Very nicely done there by Kate.
Yep.
Trying to see what paddle she's got in her hands.
She was using an Engage for a long time, wasn't she?
She was. Looks like she's now got a Luz.
Ooh, okay. Luz has been quickly getting more and more popular in Australia. A lot of the NPL players utilise a Luz. Out. What was the name of their premier paddle, the Luz?
Is it the Cannon?
Yeah, I was thinking Boomstick, but that's Selkirk.
Nah, that's the Selkirk one
Yeah,
there.
it might be the Cannon. Andrade. Collect. Oh, into the net for McMillan.
Yeah, there's a few new brands coming onto the scene. Obviously, we've seen Luz.
Yep.
Sipic
Mm-hmm.
making big waves with a few recent signings.
Yeah, for Kolos as well.
Yep.
One of our Vietnamese. And
Actually just saw, I don't know if you've seen it, Dylan, on Facolis' Instagram. They're doing a global talent search.
oh,
There's quite a number of Australian players. So I've seen the names pop up. Lockie Donnelly,
yeah, cool.
Nari Norlu.
Oh, it's Nari signed with Facolis.
Well, I don't know if they've technically signed. I think Facolis are doing this global talent search where they've got players from all around the world. I think there's about 140 names.
Oh, drive. Yeah, true. Because Nicky Mauer thinks with Facolis.
No. So Nicky Mauser Sipic.
He's Sipic. You're right.
So I think Sipic's
yeah.
recently brought Crystal, Nikki,
Yep.
Kyle Anderson got announced last week. Gabby May. So starting to see a bit more variety.
Yeah, obviously Mitch Hargroves with for Colos as well.
I think Sarah.
Dennehy.
Yeah, I think she might be for Colas.
Have to have a look. I don't keep up with the paddles that all our pros use. They swap every month. So I just give up now. Cole McMillan to bring it in here. Low scoring start. Oof, Christian. On the left.
Wait to see if that gets called. I can give a commentator's
I thought
view.
it was in.
Looks like it was called in.
Short.
As we can see, that very unique style that Kate has with her hands. Oh, bam, bam, down the middle.
It's such a good combination, Andrade and Applegate. Kate's obviously just a rock-solid defensive player, and Andrade, big forehands, can finish.
You would nearly have to say, and obviously very different because we're talking right versus left. Oh, look at that. We have obviously Sarah Burr as the defence queen in our pro division. But you would nearly have to say Kate Applegate is the Sarah Burr of the Masters.
I literally have used that term for Kate. She is the... I call her the non-pro Sarah.
Both love the double hand defence. But I don't know if we'll see it from this end, but when the pair go up the other end, we'll see the unique serving style.
Double-handed forehand from Kate. Now, Cole and Kate, good friends. They've versed each other a bunch and played with each other over the years in tournaments.
Ball just cannoning long.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
You're in your dad joke mode. Cool.
Just getting my prep.
Yep. Oh, pick up from Potgeider. And that has just skimmed through. You can see our other semi-final going on behind us. We've got Chuck Norris and Michelle Patterson taking on Shen Tay and Kate Rorison. A lot of Sunny Coast representation today.
And if you've just tuned in, Dave Richardson is the new Chuck Norris of the Australian pickleball world.
Yep.
And took that on with absolute pleasure, didn't he, Dylan?
Yeah, I asked him. So, mate, you okay if we make a meme out of you? And he lit up. It's like I just...
Which was interesting to get a reaction.
He was very happy. I was like, all right, fair enough, mate. So we have full approval from the Iceman.
Do you remember about a month or two ago when there was that whole fixation on doing the little action figure
Yeah.
AI? We all had them as a part of the Grand Slam. What were Dave's?
Just Captain Yola. I've said it multiple times today.
Are we giving him a shield like Captain America with a big J in the middle?
It'd be just a paddle.
Oh,
just have
yeah,
a
you
big
don't need
paddle.
a shield.
Yeah. Oof. Good hands. Goes wide. He could also be like Mr. Freeze in Batman. Like
Yes.
the Iceman. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
lovely there from Christian.
Opened up the paddle face, slapped it down the right.
Oh, cool as a cucumber, Christian.
Yep. Oh, nice. Rebound from Andrade. He does like that rebound style too. It's punched up high.
Yeah, probably not the man you want to be giving waist height just in that transition zone. I say as he puts the next one into the net. Thank you, Christian.
A lot of topspin on that serve. Oh, he goes for the bird. Unsuccessful. He tells himself off. Five, 6.
Lovely drop there from Colleen.
Yeah, Kate tried bringing Cole McMillan in. That's typically a lower percentage return on the fourth. You do not want to bring your opposition in. Cole on attack. Kate responding. Andrade putting it away. Was that Christian?
No, I believe that was Mr. Podgada.
Oh, okay.
Just giving himself a little bit of feedback.
Yeah, a bit of verbal encouragement. And Sarah Burr and Coco Lococo's coaching clinics we've had this year, they do talk about how strong the fourth shot is and how you should really take it more seriously than what a lot of people do. Coco will be doing a coaching clinic at the Melbourne Grand Slam. If you are heading on down.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to talk to her, although she's missing in action.
Yep.
Seeing if we can try and get some sort of para coaching session up on the Thursday.
Be amazing.
Melbourne normally is known for... Oh, well, there's your frustration.
Oh, my goodness.
Letting it all out. Now, first semi-final.
Pocata again. Wide. I believe that's 8. Yep. Players are rotating.
Still getting very big in the middle. Dean, still chasing.
Yeah, it's working in this occasion, though. But let me have a look. We can discuss our coaching clinics with Miss Lococo.
The one and only.
I can bring up our next year's time slots, and there's little Coco on the left. She's out camping at the moment, viewers, in Victoria. Hence why she's not joining us on the broadcast today.
Tough life.
Yeah. It's tough being Coco. Just travelling the world, drinking coffee and playing pickleball.
Gonna say, I bet she's got a coffee machine absolutely running a tear.
That should be her logo in Monopoly.
Yeah, she's the coffee
machine.
grinder.
Yes. Oh, pick up. McMillan, Applegate.
Yes, best shot in pickleball.
Oh, the salty dink. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, big poach. Ooh, is that a toe on the kitchen line, Matt?
No referee, no see.
We are right above the players' view, so we probably have a different angle. Oh, again, no, the viewers
Oh,
at
he's
home
going
see.
again.
He's playing big at the moment.
See if Christian can match him or Kate.
It's like I said earlier, I'd like to see shots going to Pocata's backhand. Haven't seen many of them throughout this match.
Yeah, we actually talked that in a bit more depth yesterday when we watched him play in the men's dubs.
Yep.
I was having a chat to the silver medalist of that event yesterday, also now known as the barbecue master.
Yep.
This morning, and he was sort of giving us positive feedback of how we commentated.
Yeah, we can call him Weber.
Weber. And then I actually said to him, I said, why didn't you just continue to play to Dean's forehand? And he goes, to be honest, I forgot he was left-handed. He said, that's normally my game because that's, backhand. He said,
Yeah,
so I just
yeah.
kept going there.
Just giving him the shots he wants.
He said it was only after a while when the game was nearly almost over that I went, why aren't I putting the ball in the middle?
Yeah, this is silly.
Looks like we've got either timeouts on both sides or Chuck Norris has just made an easy semi and probably already won it.
He looks remarkably calm over there. It's like he's just checking the...
Oh, yes, they won 15-3.
Over there having some granola. Watching our other semi. So we can get underway once more. This one's a little bit closer than our other semi. Applegate lets it go. Nearly clipped the visor. You a fan of visors?
No, not personally.
Yeah.
Each to their own.
In Darwin, it's too hot to wear them. Like, your hair gets hot. So I was like, no, never wore them up there. And then I was a baldy, so it'd just be like an egg ring. So it's not worth wearing them then. Applegate. Double-headed forehand that Matt Hansen mentioned earlier.
Good pick up there from Bam Bam.
Andrade. Oh, okay.
Coast to coast. Yeah, no, I'm more of a cap kind of guy on the court.
Dean's just giving Cole a bit of a fright, I think. It was very loud.
Very enthusiastic man on the court. Lob attempt.
Yep, good finish there.
One thing we haven't seen much of this weekend, if any, Ernie's.
Yep.
Seen a couple of attempts.
Yeah, considering there's been so much front-on dinking, especially between the ladies at the moment.
Very, I know it's a very low percentage play.
Nah.
However, and I'm probably the most unathletic person to be doing them,
Yeah,
but
you
I
like
love
it,
them.
Ernie. Yeah,
Oh,
you-
I love them.
We can definitely see Kate Applegate trying to get every ball to Cole McMillan. And there's a wonderful kick from Podkida. The big boss is over there having a chat to Shen Tay at the moment.
Latoni.
Shen's very animated.
When is he not, though?
Yeah. He'd be a good commentator, Shen. He loves a chat.
He would be an analytical commentator.
Ooh, Kate keeps it in. Pop up. What? That's gone out. Oh my goodness, Cole's going to have to play with earplugs.
Would be very different because obviously Colsey plays a lot with either Jason Smith or Tommy G,
Yeah, Mr. Gradzinskis.
who is coming to Melbourne. I'm actually playing men's doubles with Major
nice.
Tom.
Yeah, Major Tom's a good egg. I think he lives out of Mullaney, Tom. What an awesome place to live.
Imagine the views.
Yeah. Food's so yummy up there. Great shot. Hokkaido up just slows it down. The angle's there. Kate Applegate. Terrific.
Net roll success, Dylan.
Yep, salty ding. Sorry, not sorry. Surely that has to be a Salty Dings shirt logo, by the way.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, can you not say that? I was going to go home and start designing it.
All right, I'll be quiet. Second server. Ooh. Christian firing from the hip, unsuccessful. No, it wasn't second server. Now it is. Trying to remember who it was. I was speaking to a very high-ranked coach about double-handed forehand serves. Might have been like Rob Cassidy or someone like that.
Yeah, okay.
And they were like, yeah, if it works for them, like, don't change it.
Yep.
Who was it? Someone very, very good from America.
I do think our sport is that one that is the hardest to coach, right? Because when we have people coming from different backgrounds,
Yeah.
different styles, you know, I know just from like, and my group at home are still very much in that development stage. Some just want to come out and absolutely bang and bash the
Yep.
ball. And then obviously when you are coaching, you've got to try and adapt your coaching style to theirs, to what's going to suit them best.
I just find that there's not necessarily an orthodox way to play yet.
No, not at all.
Like, obviously, if you're good at driving, then that's a strength.
Yep.
But, like, I was never a big driver. I much preferred third shot drops.
Yeah, I was the same. Well, I still am the same. I've probably only just started to bring the drive in. You know, it's also when you watch others. So, like, just watching other players. We talked about it earlier, but the Gold Coast Grand Slam in our hybrid division, you know, I got to play against Harrison Brown and Josh Niparis, and just watching their drives.
Oh, they're very good.
You know, and I even said to Harrison after we finished, I was like, I just want to be able to drive a ball like you. And he actually turned around to me and said, why? You can drop, you can counter.
Oh, cool.
He's like, not everyone has to learn how to play these aspects of the game. He goes, if you're good at one thing, make that your strength.
Yeah, keep using it. Go back to the well. There you go. Straight from arguably the best singles player in Australia, Mr. Harrison Brown.
Without
Best
a doubt.
male singles player. I'd still like to see him take on some of the ladies.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to see him play either Summer or Sarah. Or then you can throw Rose in.
Yeah, Kate would take him on.
Do you think our... this may end up controversial.
Oh, God.
Do you think our female talent is starting to outweigh our men talent in Australia when it comes to the pro division?
We'll finish this rally and then I'll drop a bombshell. Our women have always been rated significantly higher than our men in the international space.
Yep.
It's why, you know, we had that big auction in overseas, and Rose Van Rieck was picked nearly as much, like with the same value as Kwang Dong,
Yep.
which is insane. QD is one of the best players in the world.
And I guess a bit of proof in the pudding is, you know, recently we did see Danny and Nicola
Yeah.
taking down, you know, the team with Anna Brighton.
Well, yeah, and you look at like Amelia Schmidt's been playing the APP for years.
Yep.
She's been playing really well. Just our women in general are very good. It's
Well, I don't know if you've recently seen it, but there's also another Australian name making big headlines in America. Lara Giltonen.
Yep. She was supposed to play in the Breakers, I believe.
Absolutely tearing up the singles divisions at the moment in PPA.
I'm very certain it was Lara that was supposed to play under George, but for whatever reason didn't end up doing it. I'll have to speak with George about that, get the inside goss at some point. Trying to get a score update viewers. Unfortunately, Christian renowned for having a very soft-spoken voice. Doesn't necessarily call the score very loudly. That was a beautiful Ernie, though. No idea. I can't.
I thought I heard 9. Oh, no, that was a match point.
Yeah, I knew it was close. So well done, Andrade and Applegate will progress through to the gold for Pokaida and McMillan. All done. So they will take on the duo of Richardson and Patterson. Yeah, looks like Michelle's ready to go. And remember, Christian did cop Michelle earlier today.
This is the revenge story.
Yep. But viewers, we will get ready for our gold medal here of the 40 plus 4.0 division live here at Beenleigh. When we return, plenty more pickleball for you live for your Sunday morning. 3, 2, 1. G'day everyone, welcome back. 11 o'clock in the morning here at the Beenleigh Aussie Masters 40 Plus. About to get underway with our, it's not our semi-final. I better change that scorecard for you all.
No, we're in
gold medal,
medal time.
which will see the combination of Kate Applegate and Christian Andrade taking on David Richardson and Michelle Patterson. And earlier today, Christian Andrade nearly took out Michelle Patterson. So this one here will be a fiery game, no doubt.
We started with a foot fault.
It's just how we want to start. Nice technical.
Chuck Norris in the kitchen.
Yep. Oh, there's got to be some lines there we can make. Just having a good chat to Dave about some of his events that he's coached in this year, and events to come in 2026. 2026 schedule, by the way, viewers, is out on the Pickleball Australia website. If you want to go and have a sticky beak, start getting all your holidays and your annual leave planned. I think that's what most players do. We get our year thing. I mean, I personally literally built a business around it. Traveling Australia and watching all of our wonderful players going head to head. Patterson with the big fire. Oh my goodness, Kate Applegate.
Great defense.
Rally.
Choosing to stack. Wonder if that may be a decision after Michelle copped a tattoo to the face from Christian earlier.
Yeah, it might be.
Bam Bam the Destroyer.
Big serve. We have two of our Cluedo characters on court, actually.
Oh, we do.
Long. Our bronze medal currently taking place behind us, viewers. We have Cole McMillan and Dean Potgeider taking on Shantae and Kate Rorison. Pick unsuccessful.
Classic pickleball display there from Christian. Returns to Dave, then pops it over to Michelle.
Yep, big cross court. Yeah, nice down low. Kate caught backtracking. Andrade to bring it in once more. 3 games to 11 viewers. Our first traditional match of the day. We've been doing 1 to 11. That is a paddle shot.
That is cold as ice.
It is. Dave, the slice forehand down into the kitchen, killing the ball altogether. Yep, punch long. Someone that's currently battling a knee injury, viewers. Let me tell you how painful it is to watch people play sport knowing full well I can't play sport.
When was the last time you picked up a pickleball paddle, Dylan?
When I moved house. No, it has been a little while.
Would it be Melbourne Grand Slam last year?
Nah, it would have been before then. It's been months. I'll say that. Bang. Completely intentional, though. I was simply doing too much in pickleball and wasn't enjoying it as much. And now I love the sport as a spectator. And hopefully more and more people are starting to get like that, where they can watch pickle and enjoy the technical aspect of it, the banter on the broadcast, to all of our viewers watching. Kate Applegate with the high stride. Cross-court battle. Lob is there. Richardson on with the recovery. Ooh, Allison. Now, official looked like she was going to call something, and she's wearing her uniform, so head referee Adrian Gray will be very happy with that.
Yes. Don't need to have him on speed dial.
Clipped. Allison played well last night in the team breaker.
Who ended up winning that?
I believe the Volley Llamas,
Oh, no.
which Allison was on the team with. They went back to back.
Sure, Dan Sykes would have been extremely happy with his team.
I believe he was. He looked all business yesterday. He was rocking the big sunnies, telling me about his club out at Griffith Uni and how all the uni students are getting into pickle. Oof, Dave. Chuck Norris would have made that shot. Andrade to bring it in. Oh, what a placement. Patterson. Just tucking it into the corner.
Yes, proof that it doesn't take power.
Placement every time, viewers. Oh, down the middle is good. On the T medium ramp, and it'll come back.
Yes, Team Sun picking up a few points. Patterson,
We've got all the
Richardson.
Suns. Yeah, we've got the A team on the other side with Applegate and Andrade. Whoa,
Whoa.
Michelle Patterson.
Immediately when you've said A team, missing that point, I've immediately gone to a pity to fool.
Who's Mr. T in that?
Christian,
Yeah, fair
can
call.
we, geez, maybe that's our next meme. Putting the Mr. T haircut on Christian.
Has anyone got a mohawk in pickleball?
I do know of a player from the Tweed area, Dale Backman. So plays in the lower divisions in 35 plus.
Okay.
He rocks a bit of a
Oh,
mohawk.
bang. Kate Nearly. I don't know how she does it. She just sticks the paddle out and hopes. And it works. Like, the resets are insane. Talking about hairstyles, the new look on Shannon Burrs,
Yes, Marshall Mathers.
pretty spectacular.
Shan re-entering his Slim Shady era.
Yep. But we've all had some hairstyle changes, viewers. This year I went through a Sinead O'Connor phase.
6-8-1 the score.
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Left side, Kate. Lob unsuccessful.
You know, it's funny. When you mentioned her being very similar to Sarah earlier, I nearly said the lobbing is one element she needs to add if she wants to become Sarah. And she's just gone for one. That drop is perfect. 1 point in it. It's a close battle thus far, 7-8. He's got that drop again. He doesn't
Yeah.
mind it.
No. Which is really funny because obviously majority of coaches will say once you've got them back, keep them back.
Yeah, it's just they have a lower percentage shot.
Very much, Richo seems to be very much the opposite. Get them back and then try and drag them.
Yeah.
Very meticulous.
Surgical,
Yes,
Sarah Dennehy.
the surgeon. Nice put away there from Kate.
Isn't that a fish? It's a sturgeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, different.
Isn't that also a motorbike brand?
I don't know. I ride dirt bikes. It's different. Lob. Good.
There's your lob.
Yeah. Kate Applegate. She is one of those players that, 10 years ago had Kate discovered pickleball. Just how far her career would have gone.
Great serve there by Christian. But yeah, absolutely. Well, it's still going quite well.
Yeah, but like pro level. Down the middle is good. Andrade responds. Just what we expected from a gold medal, viewers. Tight contest in the first.
I believe this is a game 1 match point. They will pick up game 1.
Good fight back there from Applegate and Andrade. The A team taking the first. The players will hop off and have a quick breather, and we're going to do the same, viewers. A little commercial break, and when we return, game 2 here for the 40 Plus 4.0.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Okay.
Welcome back, everyone, as we enter game 2 of our 40 Plus 4.0 gold medal match. Pair of Andrade and Kate Applegate picking up game 1. See what the pairing of Patterson and Richardson can do here to come back. As that one sails long. We are just Dylanless for a little minute as he's gone down to see what we'll be bringing you for the remainder of the day. Overcast conditions here at Club Beenleigh. Plenty of pickleball happening around as we've got our other divisions rounding out their round robins out the back. But at the moment, we are fully locked in on what could end up a best of 3. Score is 2-1-2 at the moment. Great serve there from Christian. As we've put it into the stands, nearly sending the Franklin X40 on top of the roof. Captain Yola firing up that Agassi paddle. Oh, lovely there from Christian. Step back, fade away.
How are we doing?
Yep, so we're looking at a score of 3-1.
Yep.
You nearly just missed Christian, put one through the windows to our right.
Fair enough. I was finding out the next matches we have on viewers, so we will have the 50s on after this for the gold medal. Oh, Dave Richardson. Clinical, so I've looking at the score here, so it looks like Applegate and Andrade have had a good start.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, so very clinical. Wind just starting to creep in a bit. So, as you can see, I definitely think playing from that far end today seems to be the better option.
It's another successful lob for Applegate. Oh, Patterson gets it. And the lob wide. Michelle Patterson, my goodness.
I have to wonder if Kate heard you, Dylan, because as soon as you started saying all she needs is a lob in her
Yeah,
arsenal,
we're seeing a lot of them.
gee, she's bringing them out to play now.
Like, I know it's gloomy conditions, but this is actually really nice to play pickleball in. A lot
Yeah.
of cloud cover. Sun's definitely not a concern. We've had some of our hottest pickleball matches, hottest pickleball tournaments in history here at Beenleigh over the years. Oh, good reset from Andrade. Push back to no man's. That's called wide. Challenges there.
Confirmed out by official Huang.
Oh, the big poach.
Bam, bam goes bam.
Yeah. Andrade. Four 3 now. Oof, jeez, he can get the pace on that paddle.
Yeah, nice there from Dave.
She does get caught like that sometimes, Kate. Like running, she overruns to try and defend the ball, and then she does like a backhand flick
Yep.
when it gets hit to to the outside of the court. Yep, Richardson goes bang.
Interesting to see if... well, they've actually just showed the camera, so I can't even talk about it now. I was going to say if they unwind the stack. That sails long.
Nice 1-2 punch.
Oh, our Cluedo man's on fire now, Dylan.
Mr. Dave.
Yeah,
Got a
excellent
timeout?
timeout.
I agree. Momentum heavily favouring Richardson and Patterson. The A team have to hop off and have a breather. Kate Applegate has probably one of the biggest water bottles I've seen at a tournament on the left side of the screen.
Did you see Jamie's yesterday?
Sardin?
Yeah.
No.
So, Kmart bottles, you know how you can get those big 2-litre
Yeah.
plastic ones? So, Jamie got one out, and it literally looked like it was maybe a 300 ml, 400 ml. version.
Yeah.
And I went, where'd you get that from? He goes, I put mine in the dishwasher.
Did it shrink?
And it shrunk. It was one of those big 2-litre ones, and it has literally shrunk. And it just looks good enough to put in like a good 400 mils.
Oh, my goodness.
I was like, that is the best drink bottle I reckon I've seen.
I would drink that in a mouthful. I need a Kate Applegate bottle, like a gigantic. Like, that's like if you're going to go and hike Mount Everest, you take that one bottle, just fill it up once, and you'll be okay.
Well, at APC this year, I brought one of those ones from Bunnings that were about 4.7 litres.
4.7.
It was
extreme.
something like that.
It's like a Gatorade container. Okay, the players are back on. Let us continue. Richardson to bring it in. Game 2. This is a must-win for these two. They're off to a good start.
Ooh, backhand bench shot.
You can hear that wind continuing to build here, viewers.
Yes, look, feels like it's just blowing us straight into Club Beenleigh for a lunch meal, Dylan.
See, that's a shot there. So Kate got
Yeah.
caught running back to try and defend, and she goes for a backhand flick attempt to reset. But obviously Patterson and Richardson have got such strong forehand prowess, they can just put it away.
And I wonder if, because obviously, you know, Kate has brilliant defense, should she just stand there?
Ned Kelly it. Just put the shield on and hope for the best. Yes.
You know, because obviously we've seen that now, 2 or 3 times in this match where she's tried to go back.
Well, I would say it's okay to go back, but it's the method in how.
Yep.
So she's almost sprints to try and get back in line with her partner, whereas it should just be not a stand and deliver, but at least be just not moving as much.
She also goes back on the angle.
Yeah.
You know, whereas probably if you went more a squarish and just tried to backpedal,
Yeah.
also helps with setting that foundation.
Andrade, too much oomph.
Yep, too much time to think there.
Take 2. I believe that was 6-9 there from official Juan.
Lovely return there from the Iceman. Chuck Norris, the Ice Ranger.
It could be the Ice Ranger. Ooh. On the wide side. Off of centre, however, and I believe we have a game point for Richardson and Patterson here for the second. Is to force a third.
That'll go long.
Andrade has hit that with all his might, and in classic Chuck Norris fashion, Dave Richardson has not even flinched and has just flung past him. We're going to a third, viewers.
Yeah, and I actually said at the start of the game too, while you were having a little walk, that I did feel that this would be a game 3.
Yeah, it's 2 great teams, you know.
No, it just takes a game for Dave to warm back into things.
Yep. We'll try and get this water bottle on camera, even though, so the ladies are there having a chat, and Cole McMillan has just finished up her bronze medal. Been a fun weekend, though. I was talking to Tony, our tournament director, viewers, and because all matches will pretty much be done by like 2 o'clock today, and she was like, yep, that's what I was aiming for. A nice, like, finishing a tournament by 2 o'clock on a Sunday, it's just unheard of.
Yeah, and I think, you know, as we continue to do more and more tournaments each year, if you've got the space,
Yep.
you know, trying to start as many divisions as early as possible, as long as you've got the referees to sort of cope with the medal matches. I think it's definitely something that all tournaments should start moving towards. You know, we did it last year for ours, as you know.
Well, you just get to go home at a decent time. You're not buggered. You know, you can have your Sunday dinner with your family or whatever, get your chores done for the day.
Yeah, especially mixed. You know, gender day, you're always probably going to have a few more.
Yeah.
But I definitely think on mixed day, Sunday Arvo, especially with all the tournaments that people travel to, last thing you want to be doing is not leaving an event until 5, 6 o'clock.
I agree. Yeah, well, you guys got to go back to Toowoomba tonight, eh?
Yeah, yep. So, you know, if we finish by 2, that's probably good.
Yep.
We'll hopefully hit the road and miss that sort of Sunday Arvo traffic.
Yep. Because what, you guys go down Locomoga Way through Ipswich?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That's actually pretty easy to get to Toowoomba from here now I think about it.
Yeah, so I actually love, now that I've been here, like I said yesterday, this is the first time that I've actually come to this venue. But between here and Pimpama, I enjoy that. Yep. Going further down, yeah, you start to hit that Gold Coast traffic.
Yeah. No, when does Gold Coast not have traffic? Viewers, we're about to get started here. We have Game 3. We will rotate at 6. Applegate Andrade to bring it in first. Ooh, down to the knee of Kate.
No, I think just obviously we've seen the game 1 and 2 both be won at the far end. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dave and Michelle sort of think about if they can be up at the halfway point, they'll be in a really good spot.
There it is again. Has Dave been watching paddle?
It's just Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah, that's like a, it's not a rouleau, but it's very similar. It's a forehand slice smash.
You know what they say? The slice, Dave doesn't choose the slice. The slice chooses Dave.
Yep. We could make a Chuck Norris meme into it somehow. I'm trying to think.
Lob attempt.
Oh, drive from Patterson. Applegate with the defensive and the lob goes long. And that's due to the momentum there. Kate charging into the net. Very hard to not overhit it in that situation.
Yeah, and we also saw yesterday that lobbing from that end was quite difficult. Whether that's the slight incline of the court.
Wide.
So I can report that the pairing of McMillan and Potgeider picked up the bronze.
Ah, against Tay and Rorison.
Yeah, 11-5, 11-5.
Another long lob. Seems to be the tail of this match. Oh, we've got a stack here on the side of Richardson and Patterson. Michelle on the far.
And he's done it again.
Okay. It's not just a meme anymore. He's actively doing this particular shot.
He is the slice master.
Yeah. So the reason we were in a quite jovial mood this morning regarding our stories and tales, viewers, is that pickleball was mentioned on the Batuta Advocate this morning, which, if you don't know what that is, it is a satirical newspaper. Big hit there from Christian.
Would you like to run the viewers through what that article said, Dylan?
I was just other racket sports players complaining about pickleball. We'll leave it at that.
Which is funny because obviously anyone that has read the Batuta knows that it is all just fake.
Yes.
However, that's probably pretty accurate.
Pretty accurate. The irony that we're currently playing on a tennis court. But I will say it wasn't our tennis friends grumbling about pickleball. It's a different racket sport altogether. Andrade to bring it in again. Oh, backhand flick. Applegate. I was about to ask you what tournament you're looking forward to play the most next year, but you probably don't have too many on your agenda.
Thanks, mate.
Sorry.
Rub it in.
The Carnival Bash.
Yes, well, I'm hopefully going to play that next year. No, look, I would have liked to obviously be coming along for the roadshow for Grand Slam, but, you know, first-time dad duties hopefully come the end of March, so...
Yep.
I'll still float around a few of the Queensland ones before March. So I think there's a event on the Gold Coast in February that I'll be at. Gold Coast QPT.
Oh, yeah. I have a feeling Tony might be running that one.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, Dave can't get over. And as a result, I will most likely be broadcasting that event, which is amazing. For some reason, a lot of the QPTs this year weren't broadcasted.
But no. Yeah, we'll see. Don't know. Hopefully Toowoomba Carnival Bash. Obviously last year I had to do tournament director duties, or this year, sorry.
You guys did well.
Because Maddie was secretly pregnant.
And had a wedding.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, nice there from Dave. So yes, when you'll be back at that one.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, no, the Toowoomba, the Bash, it's always the weekend after my birthday. So
Yep.
it's a, what is the date for it that you've gone in for this year?
So
Yeah.
we've applied for the dates, I think, is the 4th, 5th and 6th of September.
Oh, so it's before my birthday this year, yep.
Just waiting for, so Pickleball Australia is only announced until August. So once they sort of give me the go-ahead, you'll see it online.
That's weird. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Anyway,
not sure.
I'll keep my opinions to myself.
But, yeah, just thinking of what different we might do this year. So, like next year. This year we did the teams event with Tony.
It was amazing.
You know, we've got 12 tennis courts, so we can technically have anywhere up to about 40 courts if we desperately needed to.
Yep. Yeah, we had the
So-
Razor Gang and the Team Breaker.
Would like to do split age next year.
Oh, yes.
I'd love to try and get split age in.
It's the best division in pickleball. Split age.
Whether we do that maybe on that Saturday night and do it as a rally scoring.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Just something nice and quick.
Well, they're continuing their fine form here in the third. 5-point lead. Andrade and Applegate must respond. Patterson too low.
But no, there's plenty to choose from, isn't there, next year?
My calendar's already full.
Ooh, lovely shot.
Wide. No challenge, it looks like.
But no, could have a bit also coming from the Paraspace next year. So
Good.
looks like there's been a very new...
Oh,
Oi!
Dave's copped it.
Wouldn't be like Christian hitting one of these two.
Yep.
No, there was a new para association formed around the world called the International Para Pickleball Association. So trying to build a bit of that up.
Oh, he's mucked it up. Forehand straight into the net. Yeah, I reckon the Paraspace, you know, I've been such a big advocate for it since day dot. Try to get every event to broadcast the para events. Unfortunately, from the media perspective, there's only so much you can do. It's really up to the state and national bodies to promote our wonderful para scene.
Yeah, look, absolutely. We've got a couple of us that are very heavy on the social media sort of side of things.
Yep.
So Corey Mostrin from Brisbane's doing a fair bit. Harrison McGee, myself, we're all actively promoting that we're all para pickleballers.
Yep.
And it's good because we're all 3 different versions of the para space. So obviously Corey's a wheelchair athlete. Harry's a intellectual. Great shot there from Christian. Yeah, so Harry's got his intellectual disability component, and then me being an amputee, so para standing. So yeah, watch this space.
So that shot there, viewers, that is a shot that I'm definitely trying my best to bring into the pickleball vocabulary that Kate Applegate just pulled off. It is a paddle shot, but it works perfectly in pickleball terms, and we don't have a name for it. It's called a gancho,
Yeah, okay.
which means hook in Spanish. And it's a defensive smash when it's over your shoulder and you have to hook to get it back.
I just thought we called it a smash because I played all the time because I'm lazy.
But when it's in a defensive style,
Can we call it the windmill? Because it's like,
it is like a windmill.
coming from a cricket background.
Oh,
Oh,
right
great rally here.
Oh, it's curved back in.
Oh, that is a great shot there from Mr. Andrade.
Michelle thought for sure it was going wide.
Yeah, because it's very much a cricket bowling action.
Yeah, so hence the term hook.
Yeah.
It's like a basketball hook shot. I just like saying the word guncho. It sounds cool. Applegate, Richardson. Andrade caught. Eight 5 viewers. 3-point lead, 3 points away from the gold. Andrade with the footwork is good. And that truck is driving illegally. Cannot go that way, sir.
I may have come in that way yesterday accidentally.
Whoa, Dave.
Bit of net action there.
Yep. Artillery from the baseline. The Iceman in cruise control. Side out. The time is now for Applegate and Andrade. Long.
Starts to happen when you're down, especially in a game 3. You start to bring out the fireworks and
Well, you just force things.
that ball just goes out from Michelle. And it's probably the time, Dylan, where you really just have to focus on maybe just bringing things back and doing the basics when you're down.
Well, we say it's fundamentals, right? In those pressure situations. Oh, my
bam,
goodness.
bam. With a head nod.
Has absolutely rocked that from the baseline. Yeah, it really comes down to the fundamentals. Just getting the simple things right. Listen to that wind. 8-9. Here we go, viewers. Pick unsuccessful.
Yeah, good play there from Dave and Michelle. Obviously, Christian was starting to get big.
An out serve. If I'm going to make a suggestion here, and it's probably against the grain. If Applegate and Andrade win this point, or win this rally, which they don't, I would suggest a timeout, an offensive timeout. But they didn't get one, so I would suggest a timeout now anyway.
And I would probably take one if I was Christian and Kate. It's
Gold medal point.
Yeah. You know, we all know that lob.
Long.
yeah, we all know that, you know, that match point, you're against it. The body starts to tighten up a bit.
Yeah, well, it's just strategy, focus as well. So, viewers, that is the result there of our 40 plus 4.0 division. David Richardson and Michelle Patterson have taken the gold in a game 3, only 3 points the difference. Applegate and Andrade fought hard, but couldn't get it done in the end. A thank you to our official Allison for calling this game. And as always, viewers, thank you for tuning in. We will continue the fun. I believe we have the 50s on next. I'm going to go get confirmation from our tournament team. But we'll leave the broadcast up, mute the audio, and we're back live not too far away with our next set of matches here at the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. 1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. We're about to get underway with our final match of the day, and of the stream, and of the year for
Yes.
the Aussie Masters. Nice, relaxed day for us here in the booth. We've had a lot of fun. But
It's been a fun weekend.
it has been a fun weekend. We were specifically told in the broadcast to have fun. Someone whinged, so no more fun in the booth.
Nah, we're going to finish with a bit of fun.
Oh, it's the 50s. You've got to have fun with the 50s, but we are about to get underway with viewers with our 50 plus 4.0 gold medal, which will see the combination of Richards and Potguyder taking on Barneo and Green. 3 games to 11, win by 2, with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a third.
Winnie, one of the best names in pickleball.
See, Winnie Green, I always think of a...
Well, yes. I know exactly where you're heading here.
But no, Winnie's a superstar. My goodness. Been playing quite a while at a very high clip. You can hear that wind blowing in, viewers. The gloomy clouds above us are looking ever more threatening. It's probably good that we're getting done early. We've been told that we're all having lunch afterwards at the Club Beenleigh next door.
Yes, heading in for a Sunday special.
No cheeseburger schnitzels for me.
Maybe a sneaky beer before the drive home.
Yeah, some bevies. Nearly lunchtime here, viewers, in Queensland. Daylight savings, the abomination that it is kicked in. So I don't know what the time is down south.
We'll add an hour.
Gross. As the players are warming up, one final reminder, the Melbourne Grand Slam is coming up, viewers, as well as our Team Breaker event for it. And our events for next year have been announced. So there's our next year events. And there's our Melbourne Grand Slam events this year, November 28th to 30th. If you do want to get on board for the Melbourne Grand Slam, Coach Coco Lococo will be doing a coaching clinic. We will have our Team Breaker events, followed by a 500-plus tournament.
And obviously, just a quick shout out for any NPL or pro players that might be interested in playing in our hybrid event.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where you partner up with a player with a disability. So our tournament director, Tony Sarton's looking for a partner.
Yep.
How
good was the Gold Coast Grand Slam with the hybrid?
Oh, mate.
It was elite.
You know, the likes
Such a good
of
time.
Harrison Brown, Josh
Nippers played in
Nippers,
it.
David Richardson.
You're looking at me like...
Rob Simmons? Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, yeah.
He was there.
Who did Ryan team up with?
Gideon Litchfield.
Giddy, that's right. Yeah. Either way, it was a good time, viewers, and the hybrid is always fun and very competitive.
So, yes, we are chasing a couple of
Victorians.
high-level Victorian players.
Yeah.
I've got myself Ange Green from Tassie.
Oh, my goodness.
So, Ange and I played Melbourne Vic Open earlier this year together.
Oh, what a great tournament. I'm hopefully doing the Vic Open next year, viewers. I can't promise it. I'm got to have a conversation with Miss Amanda Moo.
You're a busy man next year.
Oh,
You got plenty on the go.
mate. I've already had Queensland AFL email me like, hey, can we lock you in for the whole season? I'm like, I can't do the whole season. I've got to do some pickleball. I can't do everything.
Mate, you're going to have to start hiring staff at this rate.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start picking what I want to do. I've already got paddle. I've had a big tournament provider reach out for me to do a bunch of paddle events next year. Pickleball, wheelchair basketball, baseball. And then I have a huge announcement for everyone next week, viewers. Not relevant to commentary, but definitely relevant to pickleball. Stay tuned. It will quite literally change the shape of Australian pickleball as we speak. But enough of that. Let's get underway with our...
Don't get yourself in trouble.
Yes, 50 plus, 4.0 plus division about to get underway. Mr. Barneo to bring it in all. Look, they're talking strategy already. Winnie Green on that side of the court up against Richards and Potguyder right in front of us. straight to the net.
Official Michelle Lynch. If I'm correct. No, Michelle Golds, I think.
Yep, rocking the hat. She's got a uniform on. She's safe. Nay pink. Beware. A lot of spectators for this match. I'm just looking around, viewers. We've got a bunch of players who have tucked into some lunch here at the local club, Beenleigh. Some both cold and hot beverages. I see people having some coffees and frothies.
Bowl of chips just goes strolling past us.
Oh, don't. You had wedges yesterday, actually. What'd they have? Sweet chili sauce and aioli.
Yeah, so
No
thought I was
sour
getting
cream.
sour cream, but
No, no. It's a unique combination, aioli and sweet chili. I don't mind a bowl of wedges. Yeah, goes well.
definitely on a day like today. Cold, gloomy. Drop unsuccessful there from Chris. Interesting tactic. Left-handed male player playing on the left.
I'm okay with it. Winnie Green's got an amazing play style. She can cover whichever court she wants to be on.
If I was on the pair closest to screen, I would be targeting that middle all day long. Maybe not so much now.
Oh, big serve there from Barneo. Now, we know these two are in sync with Richards and Potgieter because they're using the same paddle. Dave Richardson would approve of their paddle choices.
Absolutely. Skipper of Yola himself.
Yep. It's going to be cataclysmic if he ever decides to leave Yola.
Well, geez, he's going to have some giveaways.
Yeah. He'll have to start his own paddle brand.
What would he call it?
Jeweler. Just like a... Just, but he spells it right.
I expected some sort of ice joke.
Yeah, no. 2-0.
That's a great serve
Yeah,
from
he
Chris.
rips it, hey.
Rocking the hammer paddle by the looks of it down there, Chris.
Yeah, Hammer with us at the Perth Grand Slam. Oh, my
That's
goodness.
another.
Okay, ace.
Yeah, he means business. He
Yeah.
knows the rain's coming.
Maybe he saw everyone tucking into some chips and frothies. Lunchtime for Mr. Barneo. Ooh, floated. Forehand goes long. Yep, Green popped it up there, and that's an easy put away for Richards. Geez, we've had Richardson and Potgieter playing in the 40 plus 4.0. We've got Richards and Potgieter. I wonder how many Franklin X40s we went through this year.
This year.
Yeah,
Whoa.
thousands. Just at the Australian tournament space.
Oh, thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be guessing we probably nearly went through 1,000 at APC.
It'd be enough to like melt them all down and make a, I don't know, something pickable, just a giant canoe or something. Noah's Ark as the rain threatens.
That is another lovely serve.
Oh,
Oh.
double. I think that was a double. Yeah, so that doesn't count for Winnie. She tried claiming it. Got to give the effort.
That was one motion. The scoop.
Oh, nice serve from Green as well. Drive into the net, however. Comes back to Barno and Green at a 4-0. Oh, 0-4-2, my apologies.
Back on the ball discussion as we see this end with a very good swatting of the ball. Do you ever see us trialling a different ball in Australia, Dylan?
Well, we have over the years. I mean, currently Pickleball Australia has an agreement with Franklin, so that kind of
Well, yes.
holds us in place. But I reckon that it would be nice to see a bit of variety.
Because we're obviously seeing around the world now,
Yeah, more and more balls.
more
get
and
used.
more. So, you know, we've seen the Vulcan, the Lifetime.
The Fast 40
Yep.
for Jura. But we've seen Yola release a ball. 6-0 originally had a ball.
Selkirk have a ball.
I actually don't mind the Selkirk ball. You know what ball I really like is the Fakolos.
Okay.
They have a great ball, but big serve again. Jeez, Barneo doing damage. But I think it really just comes down to, it has to come from the top. So whoever Pickleball Australia deem is the way to go.
Yeah, and I think you've also got to look at, with the amount of tournaments we have, your supplies and...
Yep.
So we see a timeout.
And we obviously use the Onyxes a lot of our indoor tournaments. The Franklin X23s?
26.
26. I still prefer the Fuse, personally, for our indoor players.
Yeah, well, I've just been sent some balls from our up-and-coming business from Sydney.
Mm.
So there's a new brand that's just sort of been announced called Level Up.
Okay.
A couple of Northern Beaches boys. And they've gone and sourced their own ball that they believe will compete with the X40 and the Onyx.
For me, it just comes down to durability.
100%.
That was the irony about the Dura Fast 40, is
Yeah.
that it broke really quickly. It played way quicker than a X40, but it just broke so quickly. And that was like, well, because I honestly think, and players at home, it's probably a discussion point around the couch, is would you rather a ball that plays amazingly or one that lasts a long time?
But I think it depends on where you're using them too.
Yeah.
So obviously a lot of your social sort of clubs, we're going to choose durable, right? We want them to last, especially when you're paying sometimes $4 or $5 a ball.
And that's the part I come to it, is that I think for me durability is always, because let's face it, the balls all play reasonably similar.
Yep.
It just comes down to how long they're going to stick around for. Drop is there. Oh, recovery's good. Bang. There we go. Timeout has worked in favour of Richardson Potgieter. They need one more, though, to get the service back. I reckon they've got at least 5 points off the service.
Yeah.
Barneo.
Yeah, well, I think Chris has nearly got his ace tally up to 3 or 4 in this match. I've just received a message from our tournament director.
Oh, no.
So we made one very glaring error when we talked about Monopoly.
We're not allowed to have fun.
No,
Matt.
no.
Even if it is from the TD.
It's come from T Dizzle herself.
Oh, the big boss.
Apparently, we forgot Coco for Monopoly.
We said a coffee machine.
Well, she's just said coffee machine is her Monopoly.
We literally talked about this, Tony.
Yeah. So, Tony, when you go back and watch this...
Everyone's a critic. Nice coverage.
I'm now back on thinking about Monopoly.
No, we're all pickle. Winnie Green. 9-1. Oh, big backhand on the wide side. This is a game point here for Barneo and Green. Game 1 secured. Strong effort here from the duo in the singlets.
Great success for game 1.
Yeah, good little paddle tap. And
They know the rain's on its way. They are here to finish it.
yeah, they'll be back on in a tick, viewers, to get underway with our game 2. And yeah,
So while we have a break, we've got to go back to Monopoly.
yeah,
Okay.
bring it up.
The intern has made the decision. So,
The intern, that's Dan Sipes, who was playing yesterday, the team breaker.
so we've got to start thinking about the utilities.
Yeah, we got it. The piece is going to be hard, mate.
Well, we've done the pieces.
But I also think the train stations. We still don't know what we're going to have there.
Well, wouldn't we choose train stations around some of the venues?
Melbourne, Sydney,
So Melbourne's got the trams.
Perth, and but we're going to so many different places. Now we're going to Tassie, potentially New Zealand.
Maybe they're airports.
Allegedly.
Maybe we turn them into airports. For all the airports that
what
we
if you
fly
did
into.
sponsors for the train stations?
Yeah.
But then we got lots of sponsors.
Well, yeah. Maybe the sponsors are the Blues.
Yeah, but there's lots of them.
We can fit them all. When you look at the sponsors that have been involved this year, you've got Hammer,
There's a lot.
Pickle Socks, Get Stumped.
I'm not going to
Salty
list them all
Dinks.
because I'll probably forget someone and get in trouble.
I reckon I can nearly nail most of them.
Either way, players are back on. You at home can think of some piece ideas. I'd like to have the Roddy van in there somewhere. That can be a piece to play in.
Yep.
What's the name of that group again? I forgot it.
Get Loaded.
Get Loaded, that's it. Yeah, they're yummy.
Yeah, go over and follow them on Instagram. I think their handle's getloaded.gc.
Yeah, if you're a tournament director and you want some food at your event, my goodness. We could have a little Kirsty piece somewhere because she'd be singing at the event.
Maybe that's one of the taxes.
Have to listen to Kirsty singing.
You said
mate.
it.
All right, I'll wait for the abusive message from Kirsty McCalkindale any minute now. That ball goes long. And here we go. Better start from Richardson Potgieter. To love.
To love.
Yeah, I've been playing paddle too much. It's not a phrase we typically use in pickle. I know. I still don't know why it's called love. I'm sure there's a tennis player watching that can tell us the reason why it's love and not zero. Long.
And again, Chris's serve. At the moment, I would say this is the point of difference so far in this match.
Yeah, big serves, big results. Oh, he had it. Too much oomph.
Lovely serve there from Winnie. Just a conversation on court at the moment, Dylan?
We have a ruling that's been made that I imagine our head referee might get involved, but either way, I believe it'll be 2-2-2. flick into the net. Barno and Green. Ball don't lie, the saying is, Matt.
Sure is.
Has ended up back in the hands of Winnie Green.
Lovely pick up there.
Oh, Winnie. Bang.
Don't know if I'd be encouraging Winnie to come up. I'd be keeping her back.
Yeah.
That's twice now that we've seen.
Random hot rod driving past us here on the pickleball courts. Beenleigh. Nice smash. There's Richard and Potguyder getting it back here. Can they force a game 3? Wide.
In the best interest of us getting into Club Beenleigh, I could make my guess, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's rather jovial mood here at the moment, viewers, watching this 50 plus. A lot of spectators. Food and beverages flowing. Dead on lunchtime here in southeast Queensland. Pickup is good. Green really pushing Potguyder here into the net. Green into the net. She will get a chance to serve, however.
I think part of her shirts just came off
Oh, no.
one of the little emblems.
Thankfully, she wasn't on stream and everything's okay. Yep.
Lovely wide serve.
Oh, nice. 7th shot is good from Green. Pushes them up. Bang. Barneo down the middle.
Yep, that left hand in the middle definitely comes in handy. So any events between now and Melbourne Grand Slam, Dylan?
Oh, too many, mate. I actually have next week off.
Ah,
It's going to be amazing. Oh, no, that's a lie. I'm doing an event, I believe, with the Moreton City guys, or I don't know if it's actually specifically with the Moreton City guys, but Mr. Cronin from the Moreton area is hosting an event that I'll be covering. That's a Thursday night, I believe. Originally, I was supposed to do baseball.
yeah, okay.
So I had big discussions with the Brisbane Bandits. But how do I put this? We have a good rally here. It ended up, I opted to not do anything with them because it would have dramatically cut into pickleball next year.
Yeah, okay.
And I chose pickleball in the end. That's how I'll put it that way. There's ball is long. Smack
Lovely
into
smash.
the leg.
Nice
Yeah.
little tattoo there for Chris to go home with.
Yeah, there's been a few of them given out. But no, I'll be doing so an event with Mr. Cronin next week, and then I have the weekend off, which is going to be amazing. And
You won't
then-
know what to do with
I
yourself.
know, right? I'll probably end up playing paddle. And then NPL finals. Hasn't been publicly announced yet, but I will be calling the NPL finals. It's going to be amazing.
And are you doing that live, or will that be through Green Zone?
I believe we're doing it via Green Zone. Oh, Winnie Green's kicked that on the wide side. Then Melbourne Grand Slam, where I will be in Melbourne with you, Mr. Hanson.
Yes, we'll be there.
Yep. And then Kooyong with the NPL team. I'll be in person. Bang.
Oh,
Dealt with.
lovely angles. So give the viewers at home just a quick 15-second, what is the Kooyong?
Legendary tennis tournament that has never had a pickleball tournament that I'm aware of. It is doing its first tennis event, first pickleball event via the National Pickleball League. It's an invitational only through SIPC. And simply put, it's the best of the best. It's going to be an exceptional time. Great way to finish off the pro space for the end of the year. And NPL, they've just got so much exciting things coming. I've obviously done the Green Zone this year and very much a fan of the National Pickleball League and what they've provided for our players across the country. Their finals, by the way, Div 2s, oof, low key. Some good teams in it. Nice shot.
Just catching Chris by surprise. I think he thought that was going more middle.
I think from the league perspective, there's a major league event next weekend, if memory serves me right.
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah. Curve is good. Despite the crazy number of pros asking me to come and call major league events, I won't be there next weekend, viewers. But I did call a few of the major league events earlier this year. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully the players are all going well. We had Mr. Sipes here yesterday, playing in the team breaker. Oh, bang. Good hit. Jeez, this is good here for Richards and Podguider. They're really,
Yeah, they're
really
battling.
improved. Five nine. Serve wide. Here we go. They have a chance to force a third here. We did have Mr. Richardson and Michelle Patterson on earlier, who obviously feature in the MLPA into the net.
Yes, both in the challenges.
Yep. Game point. Game secured. We're going to a third.
Would we have it any other way?
Yep. Significant improvement there on the side of Richards and Potguide up in the second.
I think the trend's also been winner of game 2 goes on to win game 3.
We've had a lot of game 3s this weekend. It's been good. Good pickle throughout. But yeah, throughout the year, viewers, so we got, what other events in December? I have a feeling I'm doing one more, if memory serves me right.
Are you heading to ACT? I know they'd got an event, I think, in...
They did message me. It's in their hands.
Yep.
Whether they want me to or not. January already looks mental, to put bluntly. I will be hopefully doing Dinkfest. Port Macquarie.
Okay. Yep.
By the way, viewers, if you want a fun event to do in January, oh my goodness, go and support the Port Macquarie Pickleball crew. It was such a great way to kickstart 2025 Dinkfest. So I've got to get confirmation from those guys. I've already sort of had a chat with them about it. And then leading into that, we have, as I mentioned earlier, the Hobart Grand Slam. January 30th to February 1st. Go over to Tassie, support the Tasmanian Pickleball crew. I believe that's the week before the Tasmanian Champs. And then we'll be going to Wellington for the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Such a good fortnight. Oh, my goodness.
Make sure you pack your jumpers.
Yeah, it'll be a bit cool.
If you're taking Coco, make sure she's got that Selkirk jumper neatly in a bag.
I don't know how she's going to get her coffee machine over to New Zealand, but yeah. And then after Welly Cup, we have Sydney. I have a feeling I'm doing an event between the Welly Cup and Sydney as well. Vic Open, maybe? Vic Open's around then.
Well, they'll...
Might be March. I'll bring up the Pickleball Australia schedule now that it's public.
Game 2?
Game 3.
Game 3. Yes, sorry. Might have
You're right.
fell asleep.
Me talking about scheduled tournaments isn't the most interesting topic. Oh, wow. They've actually gone through. Pickleball Australia have changed all the colours on their website now.
Have they?
Oh, my eyes. The purple and white isn't the case anymore. Now it's all the
Oh,
new
wow.
greeny coloured stuff. So, viewers, I'm trying to get it up because it is obviously relevant as this is our last Aussie Masters event of the year. So, January, let's have a look. So, Dinkfest is 17th and 18th of Jan. We have the Hobart Grand Slam, 31st to the 1st. Tassie Champs the 6th and the 8th of Feb, which will be doing the Wellington Pickleball Cup. QPT Gold Coast
That'll be the one.
is the 13th and 15th of Feb. I knew I was doing an event.
So I'm fairly confident. Powered by Pickleball Tournaments Australia.
Yeah, I've got to actually get confirmation if I'm doing that or not. WA Champs is the 27th of Feb to the 2nd of March, which unfortunately clashes with our
brilliant point.
Sydney Grand
Sorry,
Slam.
Dylan.
No, you're right. You're doing the right thing.
Oh, great
put
put
away.
away there from Chris. Played big in that point.
And then the Vic Champs is the week after Sydney Grand Slam. So first, fair to say the first 3 months.
If anyone's looking for a house to babysit
Yeah.
over, please reach out to Dylan Thompson.
Yeah, my goodness. We'll be busy. Good busy.
Do you have any pets?
No.
I was going to say, I'm glad you don't.
Oh, but like I say, I said this to Adam Thompson, when the former CEO of PPA, when he more or less informed me that I wouldn't be doing much more commentary for them. He said, Dylan, you're far too busy for us. And I was like, mate, the first 4 letters of the word business are busy. You want to be busy. So if I can be doing that again next year, I will. As that ball goes long, we'll get a score update here from our official. 3-1. As this is a third, viewers, the players will rotate at 6. Drop attempt there, unsuccessful. I feel like today would be a good day for fishing. I don't know, I've just got like... In Darwin, I would 100% go fishing today.
Yeah, okay.
I am a bit of a fishing snob, viewers. I don't do fishing down here. It's nothing like Darwin. Shout out Stacey Muir if she's watching. Keen fisherman, fisher lady. Oh,
brilliant play.
crafty. Flick of the wrist down the left.
So you can see Nay chasing the ball for us.
Yep. The grenade.
That throw was not a grenade.
Yeah, do not. Maybe we'd keep.
I hope we don't have that on camera.
That was definitely on camera. Nay. I was about to say, you know, like in Japan, baseball's a national sport. Nay has just let everyone down. Oh, nice. Double-handed backhand pop-up is there. Barneo putting it away. Long. Ooh, up high, and that's the 6 point on the rotation of that. Potgieter getting caught with the shoulder check. Winnie Green coming on in. And a terrific start here in the third, considering Richardson Potgieter were on fire in game 2. Let's give a big thank you to the Beenleigh tennis and pickleball community for welcoming us here for the Aussie Masters. It's our second event here that we've had for our Pickleball Tournaments Australia tournaments this year.
The last one was rain affected too.
Yeah, we've had none this week, thankfully.
Just starting to creep. Don't know if you can see it. I know you've still got your sunnies on.
Got to look cool in the booth. It's very, this weekend's been incredibly relaxed. Such a nice way to finish the year out for the Aussie Masters. Rotation complete. Let's get started once more. Big, strong start here for Barneo and Green. Their serving prowess has been off the chain. 6-1-1. Long. Serves me right for complimenting serves. Drop attempt unsuccessful.
The change of end curse.
Yeah, well, it's not as windy as it was, but usually a change of end does result in a bit of a change in play style. Bang. Put away. I've got a question for you. This is a little bit controversial.
Oh, well, thank you.
Do you think tournaments would be better if they weren't broadcasted?
No. Tournaments need to be broadcasted.
Cool. Thank you. Good to know.
However, I will take it a step more controversial, and I will say that I believe that all tournaments that do broadcast need to broadcast a mixed range of gender, skill, and ability.
Yep. I agree wholeheartedly, mate. Wholeheartedly with that. I've been a massive advocate for getting diversity in our events.
Well, I think you've got to look at what are the benefits, right? So your benefits are you can try and bring in more sponsors because you're providing them with an extra aspect of exposure.
Yep.
You will bring more players because, obviously some players enjoy that aspect of potentially getting on a live stream. They might be trying to build themselves profiles.
Yep.
But it also, as a tournament, the only way that you continue to grow, especially more regional tournaments, where you may not be in a big area, such as Brisbane. So, I know for us, being 2 hours west,
Yep.
we're always going to have you broadcast or someone
Yeah.
broadcast because that's our way of showing our venue, our people, and also what our tournaments are about.
Yep.
I think that's why Tony's so successful with Grand Slam.
Yep.
I think the proof is in the pudding from starting last year with Gold Coast, then doing Melbourne, what we've all done this year, and then what she's announced for next year.
The growth has been unprecedented. And viewers, it wasn't a loaded question. Like if Matt said no, then that's great. The reason I bring it up is because I've got a little bit of a case study at the moment with paddle. So I've done a couple paddle tournaments as the rain is definitely starting to come down a bit heavier now. And they have all said, why are we not broadcasting events? Like we need to be doing it. So hopefully next year, viewers, more and more events will be covered for you all at home. That's all we can ask for. I'm obviously a big advocate of getting you at home a chance to witness some of our players. That's why I do it, for the love of the game. Just short. But I do wonder, do you think our tournament growth would have still been as crazy as it is if we didn't have broadcasting and media involved with our tournament space? And that's going to be a philosophical question.
No, I'm happy to answer it. I don't think we would have the growth. I think the exposure that pickleball has got in the last 12 months, like I've been around the sport now for just under 3 years. Just over 3 years. And to see the growth that we've had in the last 18 months on its own, and I think that is a big thing to do with the media. Whether it's controversial opinions, whether it's
just getting people talking about it.
Yep. And I think we've seen that in the last week. Obviously, there's plenty of chat going around at the moment about some latest refresh and things like that.
Yep.
But Mate, that's going to only make people want to be more
Well,
involved.
literally
isn't
what
it?
I said this morning. Like, we're on the Batuta Advocate.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that, where satirical websites are now mentioning pickleball. It obviously means that we're in the mainstream. We're an everyday talking point. I know. Good transition here for Green. Oh, on the wide side, unfortunate for Pockrider. We get a score update here from our official. 8-4. But yeah, I mean, I did do a video this year talking about the differences between tournaments and their growth that broadcast versus tournaments that don't. And unfortunately, the stats are pretty damning for some of them. But, on the low side, I think the sport would still grow very quickly as it has, but it's the tournaments that probably wouldn't grow as quickly as they had.
Yep. I think even from a social, from your local club or your local business affiliate that might run pickleball,
Yep.
they're only going to grow more by doing that social media presence as well.
You know, I've had people that are really high up in like Duper know who I am. I've had people that are significantly high up in, like for instance, I got to interview Ken Herman, the CEO of APP, stuff like that, because they're aware of the Australian pickleball broadcasting space.
Yeah.
And there's massive, like I know Pickleball England, for example, they're starting to broadcast a lot more events, which is great to see. But it's only recent. You know, pickleball communities that have been around far longer than Australia have only now just cottoned on, oh, we probably should have a bit of media behind our sport.
Yep. And like we've got it in my hometown. So we have two main sort of pickleball providers, I'll say.
Yep.
So we have myself and Maddie's business, and then there's a local club. We probably do a bit more social media presence. And, we've boomed that I think our booking app has over 400
Like
people in
members
it.
on Yep.
We probably average about 100 players a week now.
Yep.
Across 3 or 4 nights.
That's awesome.
Whereas our counterparts, they're probably sitting at only about 20 or 30.
Yep.
So we also offer different things. And I think that's another big thing. That if you are a club out there that maybe limit who can attend,
Yep.
I would personally relook at it.
It's never good. I've always said that there should be sessions available for everyone.
Yep. It shouldn't matter your age. It shouldn't matter your abilities. We're actually building, and obviously, we'll just talk about this point first. A little dink rally.
Bang.
Yeah, excellent put away. So we're actually building quite quickly in the last month from our disability standpoint at home.
Yep.
So although we're called Get Stumped and we are all about inclusion, it's the one area I actually haven't had time.
Yep.
But I think this week I'm running a disability-only program.
See, that's amazing. And, it benefits the greater scene as well. I think, like, for instance, if I talk relevant in regards to not diversity, but getting different groups into pickleball.
Yep.
Like, I've always been a massive advocate for getting female voices in the commentary booth. Pretty much taught every female commentator in Australia. And it's like you were saying, like looking at different groups and getting different people involved in the sport however you can. If you're a club that just targets like a certain division, it's just not good. Not only from a business perspective, but just the greater good in pickleball. It's not good.
Yep.
And I've always laughed at people that suggest that. It's like, okay, you just clearly have no idea what you're talking about. Back end down the line. Pop-up is there. Richards with the drop. Nice pickup from Barneo. Cops one in the knee. Close one here for our third, just like the 40 plus 4.0 division. He's got a nice forehand roll.
He does, doesn't he? Very, very fluent.
Pop up. Oh, clip the top. Tied game. Oh, boy. Are we going to witness 2-point pickleball? So 9-9-2. Game 3. Whoever wins this takes the chockies. Into the net. Richards and Potgieter went down pretty substantially in game 1.
That was an excellent return there. Really targeting the backhand of Chris, obviously. Lefty on the left-hand side.
Oh, unfortunate.
This will bring up a gold medal point. Now, obviously, we're about to be wrapping up after this game, Dylan. Have you had much feedback about your meme that you put up earlier today?
Well, we've been told we can only talk about pickleball on this broadcast, mate. So no, as the gold medal goes through, I'm dying on that hill, by the way. As the gold medal goes through, Richards and Potgieter, terrific effort after going down in that game 1, have bounced back really well to win an 11-9. Well done to the both. Thank you to our official for calling this game. But no, now we can discuss various things throughout the week. Viewers, that is our final matchup of the Oz Masters. And yes, we did have some grumble earlier about the commentary. And then I received an overwhelming number of messages of people wondering why we're being boring in the booth. So you giveth and taketh. But yes, we've had a lot of people respond regarding the David Richardson fun that we've had. Speaking of fun, that is a prompt reminder to a lot of our viewers that we do have fun here on the broadcast for the Pickleball Tournaments Australia. As at the start of the year, we decided that a lot of our other broadcasts throughout the country are quite dull. We did not want that to be the case.
Because it's what you're going to get if you come and play a Pickleball Tournaments Australia event.
A lot of fun. And we do have the Melbourne Grand Slam coming up at the end of the year, which is going to be amazing. 500 plus players, team breaker event. And on top of that, we also have coaching clinics with Coco Lococo. If you are interested in heading over to the Victorian event, it's available up on Pickleball Brackets. But our final Oz Masters event's done, mate.
Yeah.
So it's been a good year. A lot of terrific tournaments, and a big thank you to everyone that's participated, joined in on the broadcasts, and overall had a good time. But any final words from you, mate, before we dive into Melbourne Grand Slam?
No, mate. Hope you had an enjoyable weekend.
It was good.
Hope you viewers at home enjoyed the talk we had, and we'll see you in Melbourne.
Yeah, it should be good, viewers. Like I said, the Melbourne Grand Slam is our next and final event of the year, November 28th to 30th. The broadcast will be available on Pickleball Tournaments Australia. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel. And as we're talking about the broadcasting numbers, the numbers don't lie, Matt. Streaming numbers have skyrocketed this year. But we will close things down for the weekend, viewers. A very short day for us, 12:30. My goodness, that never happens. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Final Oz Masters event of the year. Dylan Kimmel and Matt Hansen in the booth with you. And we look forward to getting involved with you at the Melbourne Grand Slam. Oh, he's put the headset back on. He's not done yet.
Oh, I thought you were going to allow me to say bye when you were going to say bye.
You can say goodbye.
No, I'm good now.
Cool, he's good. All right, thank you, everyone. Have a lovely remainder of your afternoon here for Sunday at the Oz Masters, and we look forward to seeing you at the Melbourne Grand Slam not too far away.